Okay, let me turn on shared chat. Hello, shared chat.
Let's go. We got shared chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be slow for a
I'm
second
live
while
on
I
YouTube and Twitch.
finish eating my nuggets.
Let's go. We got shared chat.
I got McNuggets from McDonald's for a second while
I'm
I'm
live
a
on
hungry boy.
YouTube. Why is it
My
Twitch?
nuggets.
Oh. Axel, I had your stream open and forgot to mute it. So you get to hear two of me for a second.
Gross.
I
only
know.
hear one.
Very gross.
Okay.
I'm
I don't have a
cleaning
list
my
of things
glasses.
to work on, but I know what I want to do.
I do too.
I think.
I am going to try to just design the new enemy hive dude thing. That way I can figure out, use that as like a how we want to design the enemies in general, and then rework the other enemies based on that design.
Yeah.
Oh, and you had said you wanted to add the like no AI flag. I think I'll add that to the
Yeah.
base enemy class, so that way you can just go straight to that scene and be like, or because since it's the root node of the enemy scene, you can just be like, no AI on this one.
That would be
Rather than-
whenever you're spawning it.
Yeah, rather than having to like change the info or whatever, her stats.
Okay, there's my ping.
Cool.
Okay. Yippee!
Alrighty, time to program. I love programming. I'm such a good programmer.
Oh,
Me
you
when I
are.
lie.
Oh, did you start streaming on your? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'm
Not
live.
your like Discord. I meant.
Oh, my Discord. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, you did.
Cool.
I just had to open it. Okay, we are moving a little bit slow. Sorry, folks.
It's okay.
I'm trying to finish up these nuggets as fast as I can.
Should the no AI be an export or just
Just be a variable.
no defaults? No defaults. Okay.
Okay. So let me see. Where's the game at right now? I actually haven't opened it today at all. Because I immediately went and got some food after work, and now I'm here.
Cool.
I had a work call that ran for an hour and a half today, which was super cool.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm sure you enjoyed that.
It honestly kind of was. Yeah, no, because I was talking to someone about some of the database stuff, because there was some weird shit that I didn't understand.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, do you got time for a quick call about this one thing? Surprise! Wasn't a quick call in the slightest, actually.
Crazy.
So, let me make sure that this is all going well. It looks like it is. Okay. So I guess here's what I did yesterday. I remember that. I added 2 guns, or I added 2 weapons. The sword is back to the way it was,
Let's go.
and the Meow 36 is back to the way it was as well.
Cool.
There's a couple of changes I want to make to the aiming system, I think. But other than that, I think I'm happy with it.
Yay.
Man,
Hello, Meow
I
as
love boba tea.
cheeseburger.
hello, Meow ads. Can I make people VIP, or is that like a Twitch partner only thing? I have 4 options. I can ban him, time him out, warn him, or mod him. Believe it or not, I don't want to do any of those.
I think we time him out.
You think you time him out?
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
I think that's the play.
I'll turn some sound on so the game has some
Okay.
some sound, because right now it's very quiet compared to. Yeah. Oh, there's also. Let me show this to people. I added cooldown indicators. I don't know why I added those 2 cards. I can't use them. The cooldown indicator is now. Well, I guess the sword doesn't have a cooldown, does it? Oh shit, it doesn't. I didn't realize it didn't. That's funny. But you can see whenever I shoot the pistol, this will have like a little thing. And same thing with the salami, which is a little bit longer than the pistol, as you can see. Which feels really nice. So I wanted to add a couple of things today. Specifically, I wanted to add a couple of the abilities in and actually make them work. And I also wanted to add the delay for switching cards, and also I wanted to make the cooldown actually do something. So whenever I use a card and then go to it again, I can just keep reusing it because the cooldown doesn't actually matter. Which I would really like to have happen. I would also like to... Dude, there's so many things that I want to do. I don't even know where to start. I also want to add the new card switching changes because there's some things that I want to do. Like having a card always be highlighted. Very nice. I guess I'm putting the nuggets up. I don't think I'm eating anymore right now anyways. My stomach not hurts, but I just don't feel like eating.
Glad I wrote down the notes on the enemy stats and enemy info because I entirely forgot which one does which. Ow.
Yeah. My avatar's dead? Yeah. Because I was showing off the thing. But yeah, I can add it back. Honestly, maybe I should make the toggle like move the avatar up somewhere else and then back down. But thank you for the reminder, Muaz.
I'm trying to think if I want to do stream avatars. What should I have as stream avatars? I should have little mini tempura cats and mini Vaporeons in frog costumes.
Not Vaporeons.
Legally
distinct
water creature.
Aquatic mammal with cat-like features.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Legally distinct.
Okay, so stats is the balancing stuff. Info is stuff at runtime. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, because I would have forgotten that.
Does Vaporeon meow? I don't know what Vaporeon does. Does this thing down here, this creature that isn't a Vaporeon, that is a legally distinct aquatic cat? Probably would meow, yeah. It depends on how much you donate to the stream. Just kidding, you can't donate to the stream.
Wait, you can?
Yet.
Yet? Can you not?
Yet. Chat, give me 2,000 bits and I'll meow into the microphone right now.
Me too.
How many bits is $1? 2,000 bits is $20. Okay.
Okay. So I mean, I do it for like 100 bits.
You do it for free.
I mean,
when you're playing Apex or Counter-Strike.
Yeah, but like in this context, like at least $1.
Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm waiting for my
Bitslytic.
Bitslytics. I wanted to add. I guess let me make a list of things that I need to do, and then we'll go from there. Boom. New note, just called stream June 26th. And then we will move this over to the other screen. Hello.
Okay.
So I want to, abilities. I can add in, what can I add in? Yarn Ball can be re-added. Kunai can be re-added. What other abilities are there? Pumpkin.
Yeah.
The brick. And I think that's it. Looks like. For now. I guess we don't really have any complex abilities yet, do we?
Not really.
There was the hammer. And honestly, maybe the hammer could get a rework now that the ability system's getting a full rework, and it could end up not sucking.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I don't think it was that bad. It was just that it wasn't clear what it did because we didn't have time to add like any visual effects to it.
Yeah. That, and also like it didn't. I think it should do a couple of things for you. Like if you're not jumping, it should make you jump or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. So those are the actual abilities. I would like to make changes to the aiming system. Specifically, I would like to make it Tracer should pierce all the way through. The Tracer should also...
Pierce the veil? Sorry.
Nope.
Sorry.
Aim should snap to closest enemy to angle. I'm gonna know what that means. Don't worry. Is that all the changes I wanted to make to aiming? I think aiming, honestly, is in a really good spot right now.
Yeah.
It feels really good to use, and I really like how customizable it is with controller aim assist versus cursor aim assist. Or I like how easy it would be to customize it, I should say. And then also for the card selection, I would like to add permanent selection outline. Ability to quick tap, as I'm gonna call it.
I'm trying to think. Do I want to have like the stats for the like minions of the hive on the hive, or should they be separate? I think maybe they should be separate because we might use the little minions for other stuff too.
Well, I don't think you're going to, but I think more it would be easier to visualize. Like you would be able to, if you wanted to change specifically the minions, you wouldn't have to remember what the top level like apparent stats are.
And I mean, I was thinking maybe like the minions could even be like their own enemy type too that could spawn in rooms.
That's true.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there could be like a, like an
or
enemy
even like
just like
environmental. Yo, it's Jeff Bezos.
Yo, Jeff Bezos. Yo, Jeffrey, how's it going?
But
I haven't heard back from you.
It could be even cool, kind of like in Deep Rock, how there's like the walls that spawn like the swarmers. So like even having like eggs built into the walls or something that when they get hit, they spawn enemies or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes sense to do that rather than trying to, because then if you wanted to change the minion strength on both of those, you'd have to go to the root node of both of those, or root enemy instead of. So yeah.
Well, then there's new idea, or not idea, but like a new thing. So let's say that we do have that. Not saying that your idea is bad. I'm just saying like keep this in consideration as well. In the case that we have the hive that spawns them, and then also the wall creatures that spawn them, what if we wanted them to have different stats?
Then you just make a variant of the minion that's like a wall minion or hive minion.
Yeah. And you wouldn't even have to change the stats either. Like you would create a new resource that's the stats. Since
true. Yeah.
Properties.
You're right.
Yeah, you could just have to create that. You wouldn't even need a new script. Okay, I think this is. I'm probably not going to get through all of this. I'll be honest with you, but I've got like a decent list of things I want to work on.
So just checking. So I have the enemy stats for the hive. Right now I have player engage distance, which is when it'll start shooting eggs. The max number of eggs that can be spawned at a time. The delay between shooting eggs, so it doesn't like shoot them all at once, and the egg hatch time. Yeah, I think those are all things that are fine to have on the hive. I'm just trying to think. Add Amazon to Dante's 9.
Yeah.
we should add a box that you can sit in.
Dude, I literally just had the exact same idea. I was like, dude, we should. I never think about that because my cat doesn't fuck with boxes.
Okay, I'm repeating the notes.
Yeah, no, my cat doesn't fuck with boxes, so I wouldn't have thought of that. But yeah, no, we should add boxes to Dante's 9. Okay, so what do we start on? So I'm definitely not gonna go through all of these.
Another idea that we had, another card idea we had was that isopod card that turns you into a little ball and you like roll around and deal damage.
You just want to add Crag to the game, don't you?
That actually didn't have anything to do with Crag. I don't know. Somebody mentioned it. Someone mentioned isopods when we were playing Apex. And then it was like...
Someone mentioned isopods as if that wasn't just Lukaiza.
It wasn't. He wasn't in the call.
It wasn't Lukaiza?
That was this afternoon. Yeah.
What the hell? Lying channel. Okay.
True. Oh yeah, I tried the Apex duels. They're pretty fun.
The what?
The Apex duels mode. Like
do they have like a 1v1 mode?
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, okay.
You should try it.
So, let me add... Fuck it. I'm just gonna start with some simple abilities. I'm gonna add a yarn ball.
Okay.
I think that's the plan.
The simple ability yarn ball. Quite
Well,
simple.
the yarn ball already has the code
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
I just have to, I just have to spawn it. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. There's something I need to add first. Ability system. I need to add delay between switching cards. Oh my god, dude, there's so many things actually. No, I am gonna add the yarn ball. Sorry. I thought about how many things I'm gonna have to change for that. I want to get something done before my Adderall kicks in so that I have motivation to keep working after it does. So let's start with finding the new ability folder.
Actually, wait a second. I just thought of something.
Waiting a second.
So
Sure.
since if we wanted to add like another hive type enemy, I could just make the class here. I could make this be just like hive enemy stats instead of like specifically fire hive enemy stats.
Class have. Also put the class name above extends, please.
Sorry, I was trying to write code while talking, and that was not a good idea.
Yeah, that's okay. This is the new inherited scene.
Hive stat or
Yeah, all of the enemy stats will have a class name, by the way.
yeah. Or should it be hive enemy stats? I think it should be
whatever you
enemy
wanna go
hive
with.
stats.
Doesn't really matter.
Because that way, if you search enemy, that'll all show up like that. So now, if I wanted to make a different hive enemy, so now I'm gonna move this to.
Dude, I'm
how would
like
I wanna do
absolutely
this?
floundering right now. Holy shit!
Because now I'm trying to.
I'm literally just sitting here. I don't even know what I was. What am I
Okay.
typing? Yarn ability. Found it.
I'm just gonna make a
Holy
separate
shit.
folder for the stats, resources.
Sure.
Like the code part.
Ooh, I hate this. Can I
Since
extend this here? Create new
some of them
script. Can I
might
tell this-
be specifically for a specific enemy, and some of them might be for like a class of enemies, like the hive.
Godot. I want to add this to Godot now. I just realized that this isn't a thing. You can't right click on a script and then do extend off of it. And if you do create new script, it doesn't have that script as the base script. This is pissing me off.
TSPMO.
TSPMO, dude. So fucking true. Inherits from base ability. Yeah, I'll just call it new script. That makes so much sense. Yarn ability, perhaps, would make a little bit more. Go ahead and save this off to the thing. We'll get there. So I think, honestly, yarn ability probably is going to be like the easiest kind of one to add, right? Because it's just like funk, do attack, and then spawn some shit based on the direction you're looking.
Oh, I have 3 pings. Did I miss anything important?
Const yarn scene is a packed scene.
Okay.
Not all pending lambda bodies were resolved in time. That's okay. I forgive you. It doesn't really bother me that much.
Just a little bit, you know?
Yeah, just like a little bit. What the fuck is
Okay,
this
so I
thing?
now have the hive info and the hive stats, like, resource script in a separate folder in the enemies. If that gets too confusing and full of junk, then we can rearrange stuff, but I still don't know
Sure,
exactly how I want to
sure.
organize the enemies. It'll probably be based on like which level they're introduced.
Ooh, hold on. This is not what I want to do, right? This is the wrong scene, isn't it? Yeah, this is the ability. Fuck. Actually. This is probably fine to reuse, like... Honestly, the script's probably fine to reuse just completely. I just need to make a couple changes, I think. Oh, wait, no. I lied.
Lied. It's over.
I lied. Yeah, I
So
lied.
from here we
Um,
can do hive enemy stats, and then call this fire goober hive. Oh wait, no, Fire Goober Hive stats.
Hmm.
Beautiful naming.
Fire Goober Hive stats.
Yep.
This dude is like naming files as if he's coding in Java right now. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, I love Java. Java is like amazing.
Check out this audio manager if you guys want to see Java code but written in GD script somehow. Let's see, what's the longest name in here?
It's play random sound, random pitch, spatial.
Yeah, look at that, dude. Is this
I
used
wrote that,
anywhere
by
yet?
the way.
Nope. You didn't write that. Well, you wrote some of this.
Yeah, I wrote some of it. Oh, but I did write that function specifically. Because you had like 2 of them, and then I was like, I'm gonna add a
2 of
bunch
them.
more.
There's actually a bug in here.
So?
I think from whenever I did it.
Quick, tell
I think
Lukaisa. I think yeah, there is, because it automatically sets the volume to 0, but it's linear to dB.
Yeah.
So that's one.
That is a bug.
Yeah.
That's a different bug. So I believe did I fix this in this version? I don't remember if I fixed this or not, or if this version actually didn't have the bug. I don't remember which project I discovered it in.
I don't know either. So how are we gonna add Amazon to Dante's 9? We should have like a warehouse level, and it's just like, I don't know. That was a really great idea.
Yeah.
It's just boxes.
Okay, no. Either I fix this or you fix this. I can't tell. It just says GD format run.
What was it?
Which was 2 months ago. Did I? Okay, no. I guess this was fixed. I guess this wasn't fixed in my own project, which was that it didn't set the channel pitch scale back to 1. Or hold on. Where is it? One of these guys, one of the random pitch. Oh yeah. So what would happen? At least for mine, was if you played a random pitch, it would set the channel's pitch scale to a random thing. And then if you played the sound back using the non-random function, because it didn't have this pitch scale to 1, it would still have the random pitch scale from before.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this one was fixed. I don't know where the fuck the issue was then. I guess it wasn't here. Maybe you did fix the issue.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably one of my favorite scripts. It's pretty great.
Yeah, it's very nice. Heretics in the 6th circle or just Amazon employees. So fucking true. What is the 6th circle? Is that greed?
I don't know.
6th circle. What do you mean you don't know? You fucking came up with the game. Oh, it is the punishment of heretics.
Yeah, he literally said heretics.
Individuals who denied the immortality of the soul or held beliefs that contradict Christian doctrine. So is Dante's Inferno like a good read? Like, would you recommend that as like a nighttime book?
I haven't read it.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I get Jimmy. I know Jimmy has read it.
So I get the excuse of not having to read it because I came onto this as a programmer to make the systems work. You don't have an excuse because you came up with this game.
I mean, it was just like a, I don't know.
Have you played Devil May Cry?
No.
Why did you choose Dante?
I don't know. I don't know. Because it sounded cool.
There's like so many things about this. Isn't there like Virgil? Yeah, isn't Virgil also from Dante's Inferno? Yeah. Why do you know that if you've never read it?
I don't know. I think Jimmy told me to add that.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'll just make Jimmy do all the,
I need to read.
work.
If you don't read it, I'm definitely gonna read it because I don't feel happy working on a game.
Okay, I'll read it
named
at some point.
After a book that neither of us have read. Because then we can make nerdy references to people who know about Dante's Inferno.
Yeah.
So I need to change this to do something different. Is this set to top level? It says
top
I hate
level?
this under visibility. This still pisses me off to no end.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if we ever talked about this. How to handle the goober guys and keeping track of them, because I'm gonna need to know how many are spawned. So would it make sense to make them like children of the hive at top level? No. Okay.
Nope. You can put them under level manager.spawn object. You can just put them in that, and before you exit the function, you just add them to a list inside of the hive that just says like spawned goobers or something.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you do
that
spawn
makes
goobers
sense.
append that. And before you finish the function, you can also do spawn goober, like the one that you have there. You can do dot tree exiting dot connect, so that whenever it queue frees, you can remove that reference
Okay,
from the array.
that's really easy then.
Yeah, and then you can do like spawn goobers dot size to see how many there are.
Okay.
Which
I'll
we don't
probably have to
really
do
need
a
the
little
enemy
bit
info
of
for that.
weird stuff
but
with
yeah.
that because of there's the eggs, so it'll spawn the eggs and those will hatch into the goobers.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So what you can do, if you really wanted to, you could have a list of eggs. Well, you could have a list of them. Let me think about this for a second, actually. So you can either have a list of spawned eggs and a list of the actual enemies, or you just have a list of like a generic, like a node 2D list of like spawned dudes or whatever. And whenever the egg hatches the dude, you can emit a signal so that the hive gets notified that something spawned from it, and it can keep track of that.
Okay, yeah. I think. I think.
You think? What do you mean you think? So sorry, where am I at? Okay, this is fine. Yes, you're fine. I guess I can do like target, which will be a node 2D. Not that anything else is going to be throwing shit at the...
I'm trying to think where to put this. I guess I should just make a node that just handles all that stuff. So it wouldn't be in one of the states.
For what? Sorry?
For handling, like, keeping track of them. I guess I could put it in the state.
It would just be in the... It would be the wherever the spawner is. Like the node, the script that handles spawning.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I forgot how to program it.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it ends up being... there's honestly a decent chance that whenever you do code something like this, that you're going to be like, oh, that was stupid. And then you, like, do it a different way later. So, don't, like, think too much about it. If there's something that you do... and it's... Honestly, if there's something that you do and it ends up being, like, terrible or, like, not optimal, and we have to change it, it could be a good thing for people to learn from.
Yeah.
And just be like, oh, you know, this works. We could have also done this. I say that, I'm literally sitting here not coding right now. I'm just like staring at my project. What the f am I doing, man? Update yarn position. This. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I see.
Uber spawner, my favorite script of all time.
What is this? Dude, I don't remember this code. I don't remember where I need to be in this code. So this is the draw for the trail, which is weird because I thought this would be the draw for the trail, but whatever. Oh, I was in the wrong script. Oops. You're in position, start retracting. Damage. Yeah, so the trail. What exactly do you do? Oh, Lord. This is the script that I hate, actually. I wrote this like a week before GodotCon. Head equals owner. Yeah. I know what you're doing. I know what you're talking about. That's fine. I can just do this here and say yarn trail dot head equals target instead. What are the chances this just works? Please, for the love of everything, please just work. Yarn ability. You aren't extending the correct thing. Okay, I'm gonna change songs because I need to hear Night in the Woods for now.
This guy.
Dude, I love Night in the Woods.
Yeah, we know.
Do not hit me up if you do not fuck with Night in the Woods. I do not want to talk to you.
What about the Pikuniku soundtrack?
Do not talk to me if you like the Pikuniku soundtrack. I will get upset with you.
I'm sorry. My fault, game.
I just need to... Oh, where is... So this is base ability. This is attached to the player. I'll just say player.player for now, honestly. To do? Maybe revisit. Probably don't need to. I doubt that we're going to have enemies throwing yarn balls at us anyways, but whatever. Level manager.spawn object. Spawned yarn. Now belongs to the entire world. And I don't think you do anything with owner, do you? No, you don't do anything with parent either, do you? No. Okay, maybe this just works. Who fucking knows? Well, I can tell you right now it's not gonna work until I go into...
So I think I can keep a list of the eggs and of the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can do... So you can do a list of the eggs and the list of the enemies, or you can do a combined list. Whichever one makes the most sense for you, it is not going to matter.
Okay.
Like, one of them is going to take slightly more performance, maybe, but like it's not going to matter in the fucking slightest.
Okay.
So.
And then I think what I'll do is I could have a signal on the egg that when it spawns a enemy and then deletes itself, it emits that signal, and then I connect that signal to the spawned list, to appending to the spawned list. So that way when the egg dies, it removes itself from the spawn list and then adds the enemy to the spawn list.
Yes, I would say maybe make a function. So whenever you say you're connecting it to the spawn list, do you mean that you're going to connect it directly to like list.append, or do you mean you're going to make a function called like on egg spawned enemy and then do the appending and deletion there?
I don't know, my brain didn't get that far yet.
That's okay.
Hey,
I would recommend
DGs.
just make a function.
Okay.
Oh, hey, DG. How's it going?
Always pronounce it wrong.
Yeah, I would say just make a function that handles the
on
addition and removal.
On the spawner?
Yes.
Or the egg spawner,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The spawner, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the egg should not be in charge of removing or adding itself to a list or
Sorry,
anything. It should just
that makes
say,
sense.
hey, I've spawned something, and then anything that cares can listen. Which it also makes it more reusable if we want to add it to something other than this hive. But
yeah,
it's less reusable. It's just like it's going to be easier to modify it so it is reusable.
Oh, I guess they should make this should be a packed scene, not a...
Sorry, I am moving so slow. Also, hey DG, I'm doing some more ability stuff. I'm moving so incredibly
I'm coding.
slow today.
I'm coding today, guys. I never code. I suck at coding. But we're gonna have fun.
Oh, does that just work? Yo! Oh, almost. Okay, that's actually really funny and cool that this works in such a way that it, like, almost is valid code. Or it is valid code, but, like, you know. Our target. Dude, this code is so ugly. I want to rewrite this one day if given the opportunity.
Which code?
The yarn ball code.
Oh, okay.
It's very gross.
What is
It was also my first attempt at making it, and I'm not happy with it in the slightest.
I'm trying to think. I guess I don't need to type this since it could be either an enemy or an egg.
Oh, sorry, for what? Are you doing one list or two?
One.
Okay.
So it's going to be either. Yeah.
I would say at the type at the lowest you can, or the highest node type that you can, which would just be a node 2D.
Okay, yeah. I forgot. If you do node 2D, it can be anything that inherits node 2D.
Yeah.
Or extends.
And then you
node
can also
2D.
check if it is a specific. You know that you can check if object is in the class.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, you do. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
You do know that.
I do know that.
Yeah,
so
'cause
I
you
could
do that
do
in yours.
if is enemy base or is. Actually, I don't have an egg yet, so.
Yeah. Mhm.
But yeah, I can.
Which
do
I guess
that.
if you're doing the 2 list, you don't really need to. Or if you're doing the 1 list, you don't need to. But that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Whatever your play.
But
is.
I do know that. I don't think that's a big deal because I'm obviously going to be calling a pen spawn list in very specific
Mhm.
places where I know that it's going to be an egg or a. It's not like it's going through a bunch of random things in a tree and adding it to the list.
Although.
I'll see. Cause
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
I'll
when
let
I
you
get
get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't spoil the fun for you. Do what you need to.
So we're pending the object, but do we need to do
Okay,
anything
cool.
else?
Top 10 yarn ball works moments. Number 1
I'm trying to think.
right now. Oh, I guess I should make it do super. And
So wait, what's the
then-
point of doing this then?
Oh, the
Doing a
point of doing
separate
what?
function? Because I'm just appending.
So, you're not just appending, because so you need. So it's actually going to take in 2 objects, which
Oh.
is the. Well, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Because you also need to remove. No. Yeah. I
Oh,
can
so
do
this
that
is
on
for
the
like
free
if I'm
server.
adding an egg.
No, actually, no. This is fine. You can just do the one. Yeah, you can just have it in the function and append, because then you're gonna have a different signal that removes it based
Yeah.
on freeing. So this is fine. Yeah. So the purpose of doing this was because it's easier to see where things are happening, because you can connect. You can do like spawned enemy dot spawn whatever dot connect this thing dot append, which would work, but it's a little bit harder to tell where that's happening. So if you have one function that everything runs through, then you can see that, which I personally like. Actually, it's not even going to be a personal thing. I think it is better to just have like a function rather than connecting it
what
to
it
an
is?
external thing like that. What's
Is
up?
that
Erase.
erase? That's what it is.
Yeah, you should also type that.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do because I was like, I'm not. So I can do array of, I guess node 2D.
Mhm.
So now if I go here, yeah, an object.
Yippee, yarn ball works. Let me make sure this does damage.
You're so cool.
I guess it's not gonna do damage yet, or it's gonna do damage. It's not gonna do the correct damage though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, because I think if I were to add a sticker to upgrade this, oh well, I guess this needs to be in my hand. Medium damage upgrade. You're gonna go up to 15, but it's gonna still do 10, right? Imagine if it did 15, I would like lose my fucking mind.
So I guess it still makes sense to keep track of the number of spawned eggs in info just for like, so I can access it from anywhere more easily.
If you want to, yeah. You could. You could also... Sorry, let me think for a second. Yeah, you can. I think that's fine.
Yeah. And...
There's like no shortage of clever, quote-unquote clever things you can do.
Yeah.
I would over-engineer the fuck out of that script, so honestly, it's fine to have you making it.
I was about to set the info from the spawner every frame, but I think that would be like evil and not good.
So it would be not good. It wouldn't really matter, but like preferably.
But like I'm trying to think of how not to do that because like that's not optimal.
What are you trying to set?
I guess because we'll have a function for whenever something is removed from the. Oh duh, we can just put it right in here. We can just update it in here.
Yep, there you go. So
Yeah.
there's a reason that you would want a function rather than just connect
So
it
enemy
straight to the pen.
dot enemy info.
Mhm.
I guess I just have to like, because it won't be automatically typed. Because I just have it typed as enemy base, not enemy hive.
Yep. So there's a
I'll just
couple
have-
things you can do if you want
Oh, okay.
typing. So let me put you on screen real quick so that people can see this.
Oh, I guess I could do
You
if
are-
enemy.
There's a couple of really like clever things you can do, but yeah, you can do that.
Enemy hive is no hive enemy. Give me a minute.
So I don't think you've actually typed.
Oh wait,
that
no,
guy.
because yeah, I haven't typed this.
So
So to do
there's a
the
couple of things that you
info,
can
I
do.
would have to do if enemy info.
Yes.
Dot
You can do
enemy
enemy.enemy
info is enemy info hive enemy info.
Enemy hive stats. Yeah, or yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dot.
So. Oh, sure. Sorry.
Egg count? Is that what it's called? What's it called? Spawned egg count.
It should give you. Oh, it's not going to give you intelligence because you have it assigned to it. You don't have it in a variable.
Oh, okay. Hi, K. Thank you for the
Hello,
compliments.
Skay. Spawnable egg in this economy? My goat? Yeah. No, he's saving the world with spawning eggs.
So spawned egg count. I guess
Yeah.
do
Did you guys know that
equals one.
peacocks spawn naturally in Florida? Like you can just run into those motherfuckers whenever you're out and about.
Is this really necessary though, do you think? Like, this does work.
So, I can show you something potentially better. It's your call. So, let's take this.
Why is my bitty vision
We're gonna
light on the
go-
screen?
What's up? Oh yeah, I'm watching your screen. So,
Oh, you're
I'm just,
watching. Wait.
yeah, I'm watching your screen. Because I'm
Oh.
gonna have you code this,
Oh,
and then you
okay.
can see if you like this better. So,
I see.
So the first step, this is like level 1, which is you're grabbing the variable off of the enemy and then seeing if it's of a type. That's fine. Let's go ahead and go up to above your ready function and define a new variable.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to call this like hive info or enemy info or something like that. Anything
Oh,
like
yeah.
that, whatever makes the
It'd
most
probably
sense
be
to you.
enemy info.
And then you can type this one hive enemy info.
Mm-hmm.
And then instead of checking this whenever you append to the spawn list, you can do this in your ready function. So if you grab your line, just like line 20 and 21, just cut those
Okay.
and paste them in your ready function. We're going to make some changes, but
Yeah.
and then do enemy info equals enemy dot enemy info.
Yeah.
So this is your first level, which
Yeah.
is we are grabbing enemy info from them on ready. This is
Mhm.
fine. I'm going to show you another way that you can do this as well. So if you go up to line 7, so we're going from like the simple version to like
Mhm.
more complex version to like
Nerdlitic.
this is like the most insane version. Yeah, nerdlitic version. So go ahead and add a colon.
Here? After this?
Yep. Enter.
Oh. Yeah, I see what we're doing, I think.
And then we'll do a set or a get, sorry.
Get. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Open close parentheses, colon, and then enter. Like colon at the end of the
Oh,
parentheses.
yeah.
Like it's a function because it's
Yeah.
a function.
Yeah.
And then here we're going to do if not enemy info. So this checks if it's currently null, our
Oh.
version.
You're insane.
And
I
then we'll
see
do
what
an
this is
and.
doing.
Yeah. And enemy.enemy info is hive enemy info.
This is
and then
like
colon.
so nerdlitic.
It is, yeah. And then do your assignment there.
Yeah, enemy info is equal to enemy. Info.
And then new line, tab back, and then do return enemy info. No, without
Wait.
the else.
Oh, return
Yeah,
enemy.
you can just do a
info.
return now because you're gonna have to return it because it's a get function.
Yeah.
So the difference for this one is slightly subtle. Do you know any advantage to doing this version versus doing it in the ready function?
This is setting it the first time you try to get it instead of directly at ready.
Yes. Which means, so when do you think that would happen? Like,
Well, that would.
are you thinking like, oh, this will try to get it like the second we spawn an enemy or something like that?
It'll do
Like
it when
maybe
you
later after
call-
the enemy
when
has
you
spawned?
try to access enemy info.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's one place where doing this in the ready would not make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
One place where doing this in a setter or a getter first is if you were to call this before your ready function goes off.
Oh, yeah, I see.
So if you were to ever have a function inside of something like this that expects your enemy info to be populated,
Mhm.
because you did it in the ready function, but you call that before it's been added to the tree, doing it in the ready function would cause it to fail because it's not been set. Doing it like this means that you can do this anytime in the life cycle.
That's very useful.
Yeah.
So,
So this,
kill this.
yeah. Which is a very, it's interesting. It's really cool though. So it is your call which one you want to do. I doubt that we're going to do it before the thing gets added to the tree.
Yeah.
But now you can just do
it's
enemy
nice
info dot whatever.
as well. This is also nice because like all the stuff for it is here with the enemy info. It's not like here and then split up into the ready.
Yeah.
So that kind of makes it easier.
Yep. You also, yeah, never mind. That's fine. Yeah.
Oh wait, so we need dot. Oh, look, spawned egg count. It's right there.
And now you have, now you have IntelliSense as well because it's typed. So yeah, there you go. For anyone who doesn't know, get functions are very, very useful.
Look at that magic.
Yeah, so that's the most like nerdlitic solution of all. Okay.
Isn't enemy what gets indexed into onReady, which means it'll be null when it hasn't entered the tree yet.
Sorry, what?
Oh, he does have a point, because we're setting it from enemy.
Okay.
And enemy is an onReady. Because we're setting enemy equals owner in the ready.
Oh, yeah. So you can actually do...
Could you do the same for that?
You could, yes. You could
so
say
I could do...
just a getter if not enemy equals owner.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know you could do that as a getter.
Yep.
I have like never used getters before, so this is helpful. So if
I use them a lot. Try not to overdo them, but like for things like this is what I do.
Wait, what am I writing? If not enemy.
If not enemy, yeah.
Not enemy. Enemy equals owner. Return enemy.
Yeah.
I've written enemy so many times it doesn't look like a word.
Yeah. Owner is a really handy thing. Sakay, do you have my stream open as well? Because I can show you what owner is.
Or I can just pull it up on my screen. Here you go.
That's true.
Look at that.
Oh, am I on screen now?
Vision. Yes, you are. Oh,
so, owner is a variable that is set at editor time. It can be changed at runtime. Usually it's set at editor time. So owner is used in the same way that parent is usually. So for example, visual here is, if I did parent, it's the player. If I did owner, it's also the player. The difference is if I was at like sprite jump scale, for example, and I did parent, it would be visual. If I did owner, it would be the player. Owner is the top level node of the current scene. This does not change if you were to instantiate the player inside of another scene, so long as it is the whole scene. All of the components inside of it will reference the top level node of player as their owner, which allows you to change where things are in the hierarchy without having to do get parent. To get the top level node, you can just do owner. That's the quick answer. You can take me off screen now.
Oh, okay. Bro is done yapping.
I want to get some code done.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. I guess I can decide this at... Oh. No, I can't. Shit. Oh, no, that's fine. I can bubble this up. That's fine. You'd use it before entering tree. Yes, because it is set at editor time, which is like before, like it's determined the second you run the game. Get owner is not a function, I don't think.
So, Biddy, how do you spawn things into the level again?
I guess it is.
You said there was like a spawn.
Yes, level manager does spawn objects. Oh, yeah, and you pass in the node.
Oh, so does that just add it as a child of whatever spawned objects?
So it adds it as a child of the current room, or if you have loaded into the game without going through the level, it will load it as a child of the current scene.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so it handles, it makes it so spawning objects, because like normally you do like get tree.current scene.add whatever. Yeah. It makes it so those aren't persistent between rooms. but it also handles if we aren't currently loaded into a level. Like if we were in like a hub room that doesn't have a level, it would also do that.
Okay, so theoretically, I should be able to just dump the egg in here, and it should just let me
Also,
use the
Sake,
spawn egg.
I think if you open the docs, I don't know what the docs keybind is.
Oh, I need to connect this egg functions.
Yeah. If you were to go to the docs, I believe it's a child, or it's a function in Node, I believe. Owner, or not a function, but where is owner? Should be defined in here. Yeah. So owner, the owner of the node, it must be an ancestor of this node. When packing the owner node in a packed scene, all the nodes it owns are also saved with it. So it just keeps track of who the top level node is in the scene. It's also something you'll have to watch out for if you ever do tool scripts, because if you just add a node as a child of something in a scene, it won't show up. You have to also say that its owner is the top level node of the scene, or else it won't actually work. What am I doing? I need access to the card. Oh, no, sorry. No, I remember what I'm doing. I'm like losing my fucking mind, man. So you don't exist. What is hit ticks?
Oh, let me look. What is it?
Oh, I think this is a you thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe it wasn't a you thing. I have no idea.
It probably was. I remember writing that, I think. Maybe.
Hitbox components. I'm also going to have a signal called hit, which passes up the hitbox component so that this can be handled inside of the card? Question mark? No, that feels bad. Right.
Wait, how do I pass values through a signal connection? Am I stupid?
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to connect the spawned egg dot tree exited to the remove spawned list.
Can you control click on tree exited really quickly? I need to see if it automatically has. Okay, so it doesn't emit the node. Yeah. So if you go back.
So I do need to make a
bind.
Oh, dot bind. Okay.
Yeah, dot bind on the name of the function you're connecting it to. So like, keep connect.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Connect
dot bind off
bind.
of remove spawned list. No, inside the parentheses. Inside the parentheses. Dot bind, remove spawned list dot bind is the parameter you're passing in. No, you're good. You're good.
Bind. I don't remember what this says. Okay.
Yep.
So this, and
then you pass in the name spawned egg. So what you're doing there, I'm gonna put you back on screen, just so I can explain it, so people know.
Oh, it's a copy of
what you're doing.
Oh, it returns a copy of the callable. Okay.
So you can also, if you hover over remove spawned list right now, so it should say, okay, it's not going to call it a callable, but essentially if you use just the name of a function, it is essentially treated as a callable, which is a type of variable. Certain things you can do dot call, you can call it dot call deferred, you can do dot bind, bind v, things like that.
Yeah.
So bind will take that callable and then add whatever parameter you pass into dot bind as an additional parameter.
I think you've explained that before. I've just never actually ended up using it, so I just forget it. So
yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, that's a very, very common thing, is learning something but not using it. So you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. So yeah, like I'd heard of that before, but I just had never used it, so I didn't know when to use it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, well, that's useful.
It is very, very useful.
So then
are you doing things?
I think on here we're gonna have to make a special signal for when it spawns the worm, not worm, goober.
The worm, the goober.
Because if I just connect it to tree exited of adding the goober, then it's going to do it every time, even if you kill it before it spawns a goober, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll have to have a... So we'll just go and start on the egg, I guess?
Yeah. I would say so.
This, I think we'll make it a rigid body. No, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah. Because it'll like launch up in the air with like random physics and stuff.
Yeah. I usually make things like that rigid bodies usually anyways.
Yeah.
Just out of habit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard to do like a custom movement for that, but like
it's not.
There's really no reason to. if I can just like
Yeah,
add
no,
a
I usually
random
try.
velocity.
Wait, did you say? Sorry, did you say rigid body or character body?
Rigid body. Do you mean character body?
I meant character body. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think a rigid body would cause it to bounce whenever it hits the floor, right?
Well, you can change it.
Can you? Oh.
Let me see. Oh, do I want to?
I'll let you make your decision on this one.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Because I would be interested to see what happens whenever you use just a rigid body.
I mean, it wouldn't be because what I was planning to do is just disable the rotation, because I want it to just like always sit at the same angle and just kind of like fly up and then down.
Yeah.
I think it might be easier, yeah, just to do a character body.
Fair enough. You.
Because also with that, I could
say...
give it the enemy base script, so that way it counts it as an enemy. If I'm like checking if something's an enemy.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Or you can just, yeah. One thing that you could also do. So you said you would disable the rotation. You don't have to. Because are you gonna make it be a different sprite when it's sitting in the ground, or is it just gonna be like the same sprite?
It's gonna be the same sprite, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Because I was thinking like maybe it would be like a sprite as it's flying through the air, and then whenever it lands, it kind of like squishes into like swaps to a different sprite as it's sitting on the ground. But I don't know.
I thought about maybe that, but I think it makes more sense. Let me pull up what it looks like.
Sure.
It's here.
I'll put this on screen as well.
Yeah, like I mean, I could make it squish a little bit, but it's just kind of like a little ball.
Gotcha. Oh, I didn't put you on screen. There
You didn't put me on screen. That's insane.
There it is. So what's sorry, Sick, you said call versus bind is such a mess. What do you mean? You don't mind me asking?
How come I sound different on my own stream? Because my mic is going straight through OBS with not very much filter or anything, and it has like a compressor
Discord
and some other
has
stuff.
Noise suppression, right?
Discord has noise suppression, yeah.
Are you using Crisp?
I think so. Is that
yeah,
bad?
so there's the answer. Yes, but it's
okay.
You should probably just because ideally you wouldn't have any noise suppression in programs like OBS or Discord. But if your mic needs it, then it needs it. I don't know what your mic sounds like without Crisp. So I don't know if it's.
I don't know either. I never changed any of my settings in Discord for the mic.
Fair enough. .call args are used first, and then bind fargs.
What am I getting?
Even though you technically call bind first. So bind, the way that I think about it is, bind is additional arguments on top of what is already. Because I mainly use it with signals. So I think of it as the signal automatically has this parameter as part of it, and then bind is additional parameters on top of that. So I think .call makes sense in that case, because if you think about it from a signal point of view, it's like additional things on top of it. But I do kind of understand, like, if you only use .bind and .call, because I haven't really used .call that much with args. I don't think I've used it at all, actually. I'd be kind of surprised. Come on. .call.
Okay.
Call deferred. I guess I should search for.
Can be any base.
I haven't. Yeah, that's Alice's code. Is there a reason Grumble is in this project, by the way? Are you using it?
No, because I had tried it out and I was like, what the heck is this? I don't understand how any of this works. So then I gave up and then I left it in there.
Fair enough.
I mean, I think it's cool. It's just like too complicated for my little brain.
Additional open to attack.
Alice, try to make the program that anybody can understand. Challenge. Literally impossible.
She does make cool stuff, but
it is cool. It's just like nobody knows how it works.
I make a function here called just like create attack that returns an attack. Objects return. Nice. Attack. Use attack.
So we'll put this inside of Fire Goober 5.
Fire Goober.
Fire Goober. Goober Dash.
card instance stuff damage. A knockback, I guess, for now. Is knockback even used at all?
It's knockback used.
Yeah.
It is actually for the player. The player takes knockback. I thought about seeing if I wanted to implement that with enemies, but
I guess that's what I'm here for.
I don't know. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
that's
you're
why I'm
here
here,
for.
I guess. Yeah.
I don't know if that would be
Okay. So
if we want to do that, but
honestly, I just expected it to just override bind instead. Doesn't this open up the possibility of giving too many args? Yes, it does. But I think that's fine. I think having it be so. I think that's fine, because using bind already opens up the possibility of giving too many args. If you were to do, that's why we gotta add the Cobalt Shield, or legally distinct Cobalt Shield from Terraria. JW doesn't get this one.
what's a Cobalt Shield?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can
so
imagine what it does given the context. It probably removes knockback.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's like one of the most popular, like one of the most well-known Terraria accessories. So for dot bind, it already opens up the possibility of too many parameters. If you were to, say, bind a parameter onto area entered, but you define your function to only accept the area, that would cause it to overflow with parameters. Not like that's a huge issue. You can just fix it, but yeah. There's also, if you didn't know, there's also unbind. You can unbind parameters from signals if you want to, which is really funny to me.
That is really funny, actually.
Attack.damage, or hitbox.damage attack.
Okay, so we now have stats. And it's fine if an enemy doesn't have an enemy info, right? Because that's only something that, like, if you need to use it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, if you, yeah, I would say so.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Raichu.
Yeah. There honestly could be a thing that we do. I'll maybe do a pass for something enemy-wise with some getters and shit, so that we don't have the chance of an enemy having a. There's some potential stuff I'm thinking about.
Thank you for the follow,
Right on a...
Muimi. Hello.
welcome. Obsidian. Sorry, that's my pre-stream thing.
We are working on my indie game Dante's 9. It is a deck builder roguelite platformer thing. Pretty cool. It's a little complicated, but we're working on it.
Wait, sorry. Enemy info is the one that's the state parameter, right? Like the current state of the enemy is enemy info?
Yeah, info is like runtime, stats is like for balancing. What do you mean with no roguelite elements? It has roguelite elements, definitely. We definitely still haven't made procedural generation yet. Or random generation, sorry. It's actually procedural.
Okay, yeah.
What did I just
slight issue that could technically happen, but that's fine. I can address that whenever your code gets pushed up.
Did I just drag a folder around?
Probably not.
Can you like? I think I might have.
Yeah, it's gonna have roguelike elements by the next playtest, I promise. I mean, it kind of does right now, but the weapons you get are completely random, so that's cool. Also, there was a 8-hour period where the game had random generation. Yeah, there was. And then I wasn't happy with the algorithm, so I scrapped it.
Well, if it was the algorithm, then it wouldn't be random.
That's not how that fucking works.
Yeah, it
is. Nothing on a computer is ever random. Yeah, there's nothing that's random on a computer then, because randomness doesn't exist on a computer. It's called pseudo-random. Okay, whenever you play the fucking, well, actually game, it's fine, but the second that I tell you about computer science, you're like, meh.
Yeah, true.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. That's fine.
Yeah, it's
Does this work? I don't...
Fine.
Does this work? No, it doesn't. I need to attack that. Global position is equal to global position. Hey, buddy. Did you just blow in from Dumbass Town? You know what type you are. This returns only an attack.
Oh, also a
This is the
general
only thing it
question.
can return. Sure,
When
what's up?
I'm making enemies, should they be like should they be centered at the origin or should they be like sitting on the origin?
Can you show me what those two would be?
So like for example here the egg here is sitting on the origin where it's like perfectly centered, and here the hive is like sitting on it.
Can you click on the hive?
Mm-hmm.
What's sitting on? Is it like the the top level node? Sorry. Can you click on the top level node? Where is the transform of that? Okay, so I see. So all of the components are offset from the thing. Ideally, it shouldn't matter. However, I think I've been going forward with the assumption that it's centered, maybe? What is the dummy? Let me take a look at the dummy. Whatever the dummy is what I've been assuming.
Okay. So whatever the dummy is doing.
Yeah, the dummy's
The
sitting
dummy
on the
is
origin.
sitting on the origin. Okay.
Yeah.
Although
And that's what I've been assuming. So
although this one, the position is of
okay, so then I guess I've been okay, so
centered.
then whatever, yeah, so centered.
Okay.
Let me take a look at the fire enemy, or no, ground enemy fire, that guy. Oh my god, that's the fucking script. Ground enemy fire. JW knows so little about programming. He didn't go to college for it, to be fair.
Yeah.
I did.
I'm
okay,
stupid.
so
that's okay.
the only thing that is affected by the enemy being centered around the origin versus sitting on the origin is whenever we spawn it in, it will be spawned at that position.
Yeah.
However, whenever it's actually moving around, because of the way physics and stuff works, it will not matter.
Yeah, that was the main thing I was wondering, is like when spawning, how do you want to treat that?
Yeah. Also, my program isn't working.
Okay, well then I'll center it.
It's saying that there's no art for Scorch? Hold on. Go back. It's right there. Oh, I know what's wrong with it. It's because I didn't remove the Minecraft song from my playlist. There's something that isn't actually in my playlist anymore, but I didn't remove it. I want to say it was also Yamdokuro's song I removed. Okay, cool. Got it. You only do standing on the origin when you're using a Y sort. Yeah. Y sort is... No, I don't even do that whenever I'm using Y sort. I make it so that their feet are around the origin, not actually like on it. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about Y sort in this game, because I would tear my hair out, because I'm sure that... Yeah, Y sorting would be terrible for this.
Okay, cool. Oh, we do not want this to loop anymore. That was only for testing.
Oh, sorry, does this work? Is there anything missing? I don't... Unready create a tag. Oh shit, you're so right.
I am, usually.
Actually, you don't need to be on ready. You need to be done every single time it attacks. I see.
Actually, no, you should be smaller.
Oh yeah, do we want to leave those on, JW? The damage numbers?
Leave what on?
Damage
yeah. Definitely. I like them.
Yeah, damage numbers, so...
You could probably
okay,
even make
fact,
it a little bit juicier if we wanted to.
Yeah, so the damage numbies, you see these damage numbies?
Those
were a debug feature because I wanted to test whether or not hitbox UIDs were specific. So if you, one issue is that if you hit a worm and your hand like goes through 4 segments of it, it would like hit it 4 times. So we were testing unique hitbox IDs, and I couldn't tell how much damage I was doing. So I added these damage numbers for debug. And then JW was like, oh shit, dude, those look really good. So now they're just enabled by default. So I guess we're just going to use damage numbers. They do feel nice and juicy, especially whenever you like, I guess not with this guy, but like Meow 36 or God forbid the Yarn Ball.
It could possibly be cool to have like stacking damage numbers.
Yeah.
So like when you because that way, like if you have a gun that shoots like ridiculously fast and a couple 100 bullets for some reason.
Oh yeah,
it would just
like
stack them all and make like a really big number, and it'd be like super juicy. because
Yeah,
then you
and it
could
could
be
do
like,
like little
oh, whoa,
pops
I did
every
like,
time it like expands.
yeah,
You
because
know
then
what
it'd be
I'm
like,
talking
oh, I
about?
did
Yeah,
like
yeah,
3,000 damage.
I could do that. I could do that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. It would basically just
It
be,
wouldn't be.
you'd have to keep track of whatever the last damage number is, and if you deal damage
Yeah.
before a timer runs out, then it adds the number to that number instead of spawning a new one.
Yep.
So yeah, that
Can
wouldn't
do
be that
that.
hard.
It would
Look at
not
me
be
go,
at
I
all.
can think through programming processes.
Well, almost, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
What was I doing with this? Hit.connect on hit. And then I also need to keep track of. You guys are compensating for the other's weakness. Yeah, true.
Yeah, well, I'm cooler because I can draw.
I don't think I'd say he's cooler.
Yeah, we're kind of like both really lame.
That's true, actually. That's so fucking real. I'm gonna call this current yarns and not current balls. I think that's the good idea. Is definitely don't do current balls. Oh, spawned yarn. I was gonna make a comment. I don't remember what it was.
So wait, if I change the resource in the, so I'm on the egg scene, I made a egg stats resource and saved it to disk, and then I put it in here. If I change the stats here, that doesn't update the thing saved on disk, right?
It will.
It will? Oh, okay.
Yes, because that is the. You can actually before you navigate, right click on the name and then you do show in file system.
Show in file system. Yeah.
Yep. And then you'll see that. And if you click on it, it's the same.
I was just wondering because it had this
same
little
resource.
thing. I thought this was going to reset it back to, but it's going to set it back to the default of enemy stats, not the default of fire goober egg stats. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
Pretty
it's
cool.
also, what was I gonna say? Fuck, there was something in there. I promise you, there was. If you were to change that at runtime, it would update it as well.
Yeah.
Which could be cool, could be not cool.
Yeah.
If you need to test things, it will not. So if you're only assigning the health on ready, it will not assign it to enemies that have already spawned. It will only assign it to the ones that spawn afterwards.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless you do like a specific, like whenever this changes, do this. But yeah. God, I love Godot, dude.
True.
Resources feel so much better than scriptable objects in Unity. Is it scriptable objects? Is that what it's called? I believe so.
Oh, wait,
right?
am I? I want to instance the health components. Is there a difference? I'm trying to think. If I go to the health component.
Does anyone know if you can make the Unity documents dark mode?
So for the health component, it's just a node with a script. So if there's no difference if I instance the scene or if I just create a new node and then type in health component.
Nope, no difference. Oh, a slight difference. Not really, no.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna instance the scene because that's how I've done it, I think, for pretty much everything. And I'd rather keep it consistent.
Fair enough.
Hitbox components.
Yeah, spawner.
Also,
objects.
in case it wasn't obvious, I think I technically have the wrong naming for hitbox and hurtbox, but I don't care. I think that's better.
Yeah.
It's the right way to do it.
Sorry, so Biddy, why haven't you customized your editor? Why would I do that? It's already perfect.
Nope, wrong. Passive star theme's way better.
So there's a couple of, like, there's real answers to that, which is, honestly, I just like the Godot theme. Invalid. Oh, sorry, it's not the global position. It is attack position. So first off, like, I just like the default Godot theme. I think it looks good. The color is like, it's not super dark mode. It's not light mode. It's just like a nice middle ground. So much so that I actually, if you go to my very cool website that I've never advertised publicly.
Oh, I forgot you have a really cool website.
Yeah, if you change the color, there's like this cool color theming, but if you double tap it, it changes to the Godot theme.
You should like,
which is really cool.
Post your website places.
Probably.
Because like it's really
that's
cool.
really cool. Yeah.
Snout is eating pizza right now. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's goated.
What kind of pizza is it?
You can learn about some projects that I've worked on that I haven't talked publicly about.
This guy loves SM64.
I do. You can also read about, like, you can hear about projects that I've never fucking talked about. Well, that's not updated, but like this is a mod for 20 minutes till dawn that I've like basically never talked about.
I knew that he did that. Just kidding.
Yeah.
He probably
You can also
told me
get
at
the
one
source code
point
here
and
if
I
you want.
forgot.
3 years ago.
Whoa.
But yeah, I don't know. I like the default Godot editor. Also, it's really nice for teaching people because if I make a tutorial again, I mean, when?
Them personal ones from Sam's Club. I have no clue what that is. That gives me zero
Oh,
context.
those are good. They're very
okay,
good.
if Biddy says they're good, then they're probably not good. So.
Okay, dude. Anyways, but also because I make tutorials every now and then, I would like to keep my this thing. What is it called? The editor. I would like to keep it as consistent as possible for people learning the engine, so that they can reference it.
Wait a second, Biddy. We might have an issue because the
What's the
egg is I have it as a base enemy is the script, but if I want to connect a signal from it for when it spawns a goober and deletes itself, how do I access that?
Give me a second.
Maybe I could store it in the info somewhere.
Why is it a base enemy?
Because that's just what I set it as. So that way, like, if I'm checking for enemies or something, it counts as an enemy.
I guess that makes some sense. What's the enemy script called?
The enemy script, it's called base enemy.
Is that something that
enemy
I have
base,
access to
sorry.
currently?
Is
that what it was before? Oh, it's not.
the
No.
changes,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. Sorry, let me think about this for a second.
I have it pulled up on my stream.
Because there's a couple of things that I'm thinking about.
See us now.
So it doesn't need to be an enemy base.
Okay.
Because you can because I believe the way you'd be checking for it right now currently is the enemy group, right?
Yeah, that's currently how I'm doing it. I don't know if I was gonna do anything else, if I was gonna change it.
I think it's fine to keep using that because we're not gonna have a bunch of enemies in this scene.
Yeah, but there's also
let
me think. We might want to change how we do the counting the enemies a little bit, because I think currently I'm just doing it by like a number, but I realized that if we put the spawned guys in the group, there can be an increasing number of them.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Let me look at the code. Give me just a second. I think I stored it in the door, or did you change it so it stores it in the level? I think you changed it so it stores it in the level.
It stores it in the room.
Room. That stores it.
Yeah.
Base room.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Whenever an enemy dies,
yeah, it just decreases
the enemy
number.
Group. It does not check the enemy group. I don't believe.
Room base. This is what we want. Enemy. Current enemy count.
Yes, current enemy count is used. Let me also check this while I'm here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so on enemy died.
Argument.
It decreased. Let me say.
So on enemy died is.
Yeah, so it's current enemy count is set to the number of spawners in the room, and then when an enemy is killed, it decreases the enemy count by 1.
Yes.
And then it opens up the rooms. So that would be the problem.
Small addendum to what you're saying, though. It would not be a problem if you look right above that function, register enemy.
Oh.
That is where we're connecting the signal. Register enemy, if you search for that function, is only whenever spawners spawn enemies.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's not when any enemy dies. It is whenever specific enemies die. You should also do a file mask for source whenever you search.
Oh, yeah.
So enemy spawn right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it will. Yeah. So the spawner will register its enemy to the room, and the room will hold on to that.
So then I think that's
use that as a reference when it dies. Yes.
So that way, if I put the egg in a room if I put the egg in a group and the goober in a group, if for some reason we wanted to put those in the room separate from the hive, it would still work fine. Although
Yes,
the egg
if it
might
was in
have
a
an
spawner.
issue. Although I think the egg would still emit the died signal when it hatches.
If that's what you want to do, yes.
Because it'll probably play the
Yeah.
same animation, I think.
It can.
Or-
Yeah, I can do whatever.
Yeah. Let me think.
Are we both doing the code or just JW?
Maybe.
Mainly me now.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of both are, but
Yeah, he's doing. Yeah, I'm doing big system changes. He is
Mhm.
doing some code today.
it's kind of like how he's doing most of the code and a little bit of the like tech art stuff. I'm doing most of the art and a little bit of the like easy code stuff.
Yeah. So like for example, this yarn dude right here. Let me spawn this. So this guy, I made the really cool line renderer that makes it look really cool, and he made it look good. Is like what happened there. So I'm making systems that work really well, and then he's coming through and adding things on top of them.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the so for the so the died signal is only whenever an enemy spawner goes off. Honestly, I might change the debug menu to spawn an enemy directly rather than its spawner. Just because that's
okay,
kind
yeah.
of fucking annoying. But also that code is going to need to be refactored anyways, because it doesn't support waves currently.
Yeah. And I want to probably want to change the animation a little bit, make it a little bit cleaner. Because I made that like super fast before Godot Conic, so I was like, I want a little animation for it.
Sorry.
It looks okay,
Is on
but I think I want to make like the enemy like maybe like grow or something, and then like have particles.
Yeah.
So that way they don't just like appear out of nowhere.
It's Q free. Fuck, what was my plan for this?
I don't know.
Oh shit, okay, I just thought about an issue. No, I think that's fine. Funk. Puts away. Void. Print.
I guess for the egg, I can just make a node with a script to handle the movement stuff, like the physics.
Yeah. Yeah, because it would just be like,
Mhm.
honestly, it might just be nice to have a generic, not rigid body, but like, eventually. Not right now. Don't worry about that now.
Yeah, I was thinking of having like a generic, like movement script
Like a
that just like
projectile or something.
applies. No, that's not what I was saying. But for like enemies,
Oh.
I'm trying to think. That like runs the move and slide and could apply like acceleration and things like that to the velocity.
Like gravity?
Yeah, so it'd handle like gravity,
Yeah.
accelerations, things like that. As I said
that would be
before,
a
like having
projectile.
Yeah, you're right. But I was thinking you could use it for like ground enemies and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, okay, so you mean like,
So I could have like a ground enemy movement script that has gravity, it has acceleration, things like that.
Yeah.
So you would just set like the desired velocity, the acceleration, and the gravity.
yeah,
The
kinda like
gravity
I
and
have
acceleration
my,
you
like,
could
other
set through
projects,
the sure.
where it's like,
yeah.
like a generic movement script.
Exactly. So you could
yeah,
probably use that for both like enemies, projectiles, things like that, because they'll all have accelerations, velocities, and gravity.
Mhm.
And then I could have one for flying enemies that just has like velocity and acceleration.
What am I doing, dude? I'm like,
I might go and
both
write
of us
that.
are just sitting here with like, our, like just sitting here like, oh, we're not typing at all.
Yeah.
Where's
Where's my stream avatars when I need them? More distractions, you know?
Current yarns dots empty.
We're just gonna call this ground movement component.
Else.
Get out air movement component.
Otherwise, I guess I need to do this, right? What do I want to do now? How do I want to do this? I'm so sorry, Donkey Kong Country. This song is like really relaxing, but like I kind of need something loud so that I don't have like multi-threaded thoughts right now.
It's so real.
Not like loud, but like. Sorry, we're just gonna skip through like 8 gajillion different things, guys, for a second. Yeah, here we go. You love the to-do, may need to revisit. Yeah, like this will ever happen. Actually, I do use to-dos quite often. I haven't searched one in a minute because I've been working on a lot of stuff, but I will just like search these to-dos and see if any of this has changed. Kill this? Absolutely. Still needs to happen. I do need to clean up this script. I do need to also move this to a separate scene. There's a lot of things where I'm just like this. It's like minor things. That's like, if I have time, I would absolutely love to do this. This one is like a to-do that I think we'll revisit at a certain point where it's just like, we probably won't need to do this. Because the thoughts were like, what if there was something that threw a yarn as well? It wouldn't be doing a card. So like, this probably isn't honestly a good comment, but who cares?
On the ground movement, I'm setting the body, which is a character body 2D, as the owner. What do you think would be the best way to like null check that? Because I want to make sure, or not null check, but make sure that it's a character body. Because if for some reason you put it on put the component in a scene that isn't a character body, how to make sure that it doesn't like try to run things up when it's not a character body.
So you can, what I will usually do is do like a safeguard for like if body is not character body.
Oh, just when you're like running the functions.
No, either that or whenever you try to grab it for the first time.
Okay.
You can see like after you grab it, you can do if body is not character body, and then do like Q free or whatever. Although for something like that, I would probably do that in the ready function, to be honest.
Okay.
That way it isn't checking the type every single time you access body. It's only checking it after the first time it's ready.
And then we would want to... There's a way to like return an error, right? Or like print an error.
I usually do push error. Push error will print it out in the console as an error. It won't end the game.
Yeah. And we could just say...
and then you can give it whatever text.
Ground movement component error. It's not that space instead, it looks sterile. Owner is not character body 2D. Look at me go, I'm writing errors. That's so cool. And then we can just keep it.
Yeah. Spawned yarn dot connect on, or no, shit.
We're gonna want to return body. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
YouTube description doesn't describe it as a roguelite.
Does it not?
Not?
That's so fucking
I
funny.
should probably change that. How do I change that? Let's see.
Oh, this doesn't pass itself in, right? Nope. Guess what? Bind spawned yarn. Dude, I feel like terrible right now. I don't know why.
Rogue, like, I think you subconsciously want to play Repo.
No, you're wrong.
I know, that's the joke.
What the fuck did I just write? Why the fuck would I ever do yarn.q3 on something that just is leaving the tree?
Oh yeah, I got Jimmy rivals, so that's something that happened.
Yeah, because he said earlier that he couldn't bind attack to mouse.
Oh yeah, he did do that.
Like the most
insane,
like
evil.
Disgusting shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, he's like, but there's I want to bind the 3 attack buttons to my 3 mouse buttons.
That's oh my god, that's so fucking gross.
They should make it so that way if you move your mouse right, it does like a forward. If you move it up, it does a up. If you move it
No.
down, it does a down.
Welcome back, motion controls.
That'd be so bad. Okay.
JW.
Mhm. Yeah.
Should the yarn be able to hit an enemy multiple times?
Like obviously it hits them and then it moves off of them and then it can hit them again.
Yes.
Yes,
So that's
it should.
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's like
I'm gonna
part
have
of
to make
this.
a change to the
Okay.
yeah. I'm gonna have to make a change to the UID system then. I
Okay.
think. 'Cause
Yeah.
It retains the same attack the entire time. So I might make it so that the attack can have a time override on it, so that it has a certain amount of. Because currently, I believe it's health component that holds onto these. Oh god, this place is crazy.
We need to rewrite health
Yes.
component really badly.
Yeah, so it will store itself. But the health component stores a list of UUIDs for
Mhm.
attacks,
Yeah.
and after 5 seconds, it removes itself. Why is there an error? Signal tree exited is already connected. You're so fucking right. If not, yarn.tree exited dot connect.
Oh, so you're saying you just want to shorten that?
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine.
I want to introduce a way that you could shorten this if the thing wants to,
Oh, okay.
which I think is fine. So
Yeah.
I can have like a.
You might want to
bar-
even make it a little bit shorter than 5 seconds. Just by
Yeah,
default.
I think that's fine. Yeah, honestly, let's see what happens if I make it like 1 second. Where the fuck? Please take me to that. Okay, back on my mouse is not gonna do it. Health component. You. 1 second. So yeah, sorry, Sakei. I don't know if you heard the thing that I was talking about. So there's UUIDs now, so that if you hit something multiple times with the same attack, there are multiple hitboxes of the same object. It won't deal a bunch of damage, which we might revisit. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of being able to hit the worm like lengthwise and do extra damage to it. But right now the way it's implemented is like
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
a little too strong.
And I mean, we could even implement like some worms having like different health on different segments, like Terraria, if we wanted to.
well, Terraria is just a little different because not all worms have that.
Yeah, that's why I said some.
Actually, most worms don't. I think there's only one.
It's just the boss,
Which is
right?
it's just the one boss, yeah.
Yeah.
The other worm bosses don't. Other
Oh,
worm
okay.
bosses are there? Wait, hold on. There's only one worm boss.
I don't
or
know
two
enough about
in Terraria,
Terraria, okay?
right?
I'm just like saying words from what I've seen. I know there's a worm boss that has multiple health bars. And I
Yeah,
know that
there's,
there's worms in Terraria, so I kind of put the two together and was like, some of them probably have multiple health bars and some of them don't.
Yeah, I think there's only 2 worms in Terraria, like boss-wise. Eater World
I
and Destroyer.
also-
Yeah, that's what I was
okay.
thinking as well.
Yeah, because
I
I
was also
I
like,
also
I don't know if
have
there's
never
another.
played. I never beat Eater of Worlds because I think the only world that I made it decently far in was Crimson.
Yeah. Okay, and then if I were to spawn in a worm, check this out now. I can click to
Oh.
place the enemy, so it goes up there now. Whoa.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, so I also do kind of like the idea of being able to hit the worm multiple times whenever you like hit them at like an angle. Although the current way it works, because it has like 5 hitboxes or some shit, is it would just do 5 times damage. I think it should be diminishing returns.
Yeah,
I think,
maybe.
if anything.
We also just need to
Like the first hit does full damage, then half damage, third damage, fourth damage, so on, or maybe even more.
I also might want your help redoing the worm because I did it really poorly. Do not open the worm
saw.
scene. Okay.
I had to. I had to test UUIDs.
Yes, right.
Because I had to be like, what the fuck are we doing here?
So
Because
yeah,
I need to
that's
know
that's something.
where I need to add
happens.
the thing is. Yeah.
Good luck with that one. No. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Me when I inhale my root
dude,
beer.
I tried to get the last boba out of my cup.
Oh.
And it went down my throat instead
Nice,
of
nice.
me swallowing the
What
boba.
flavor did you get of tea?
What flavor did I get?
Winter
Winter melon green tea. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah, I don't know why
sir.
I asked.
My
Yeah.
absolute favorite. Even Sakei has opened the worm scene. Oh god. I will say I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I made my own worm scene in my own project. And honestly, I fuck with it.
How am I doing acceleration? Okay, I'm just doing move towards here. Okay. I'm just gonna copy like the acceleration from. Okay. Because I'm writing the ground
make sure
movement
this
script
works.
because I can.
Yarn ability, Q free, print. Yarn actually free. I think that's fine.
Yarn actually freed is a great name for a function.
Well, it's not actually. It's a print statement, so that I can see that it actually. happened.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have to delay the yarn from freeing itself whenever it's fully used up, so that it doesn't deactivate. Because the hit is handled on the actual like parent class.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, yarn actually freezing. There's a problem. Signal tree. If not, oh, I. It's connected. Okay, actually, I kind of hate this.
Whoa, I edited two things at once with Control V. I'm so cool.
Holy shit, dude. Do you ever... Maybe this isn't a thing for artists. Maybe it's just a thing for me. Do you ever explain things to a non-existent audience?
No, I'm like really bad at talking at all, so I like don't do that.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, me neither.
That's something
It's
I need to
fine.
work on.
No, yeah, I don't do that
You're
either,
really
it's
good
fine.
at just like yapping about whatever you're working on, and that's like really good for streaming. I cannot do that.
What?
I am like the complete opposite. I will not talk about anything ever unless someone specifically tells me to.
This feels a little weird to do here, but I think it's probably fine. I mean, it's definitely fine. But like,
Sakei says, so why does the yarn ball return and then the string? Why doesn't the string first return and then pull the yarn ball to Dante?
give me 2 seconds and I will answer Sakei's question.
Because it's
Very
too hard
good
for
question,
Biddy, he's a
though.
lazy dev. There you go.
Hold on. Let me make sure this works.
Actually, if we use a movement component
I think.
for everything that moves for enemies, implementing knockback would actually be really easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because all I'd have to do is just, before calling move and slide, we just have a knockback that you could add to that, and then change it back to default, like you've said to do it before. So,
Yeah.
that will actually make it really easy.
Okay, cool, that works. Okay. So Sakei's question is, why does the yarn ball return and then the string? Why doesn't the string first return and pull the yarn ball back to it? Ha! Because I wrote this code right before GodotCon, and then I cleaned up the code while at GodotCon. So I don't know if you heard, but earlier I would really love to rewrite the yarn code. I think it looks good as is. I think it's fine. It needs some work, just a little bit. So that's the answer, is that this was written in a rush before GodotCon, and then it was cleaned up to a workable state, and then it's been a minute. So I'll see a try free. Yeah, I think we have a couple other places where we do. Yeah, like try attack was something that I wrote at some point. I don't know. I like doing this like try notation of functions sometimes, because it means that like. So I did this thing called try attack, which was here, because I needed to reuse values for like damage and things inside of the hammer code. So try attack is just like it will attempt to attack if it can. So it's just like the result of this might happen. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, kind of thing.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I like those functions where it's like this might happen, because kind of it makes me write code in a way that like if this does or doesn't work. I don't do it a lot. I do kind of like it though. Like for try free, it's like if this works, it does. If it doesn't, it's gonna continue just trucking on as if nothing happened.
Yeah. I'm actually really enjoying programming right now, and that's surprising.
Let's go. Also, this is epic. Thank you, Sorrowed, for the kind comment.
Definitely work a lot better when writing like little components rather than writing like big massive scripts, which makes sense. But like
sometimes use handle, I see. So yeah, sometimes I use handle as well. I'm gonna pull up a project really quickly. It's on a custom build a Godot, so I have to open this up. This guy. Maybe eventually I'll come back to this project after Dante's 9 is over. Who knows? So there's this project that I was working on for a while. That's using traits.
traits. Whoa.
Yeah. And one cool thing from this project. Try. Not that I need to search and source. So I have this thing inside of enemy, which is just a try chase, which is, if it can, it will transition to chase. And this one actually does return a function, but it's just like, it's something that I'm allowed to do where I can just do like, try to do this, and if it works, it works. Not that I would recommend always doing that, but I don't know. Handle has like a different meaning for me, because handle is like a do this now, whereas try is this might do something now. I'm gonna say this, and I think there are gonna be people that disagree with me. I'm really glad that Godot doesn't have a try catch. And I'm sure that someone's gonna hate that. I
don't remember what that does, to be honest.
So try catch allows you to write a block of code, and you can expect the potential of an exception to occur, and if it does, have a block specifically for when that exception occurs.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which is useful, but I got it kind of like drilled into me a little bit whenever I was in college that try catch is not an excuse for writing error-prone code. And I honestly prefer. So try catch is really good for networking stuff if that's the only way you can do things, or like file system stuff. But with Godot, we have an error type, sometimes. I say sometimes because sometimes they don't actually use it despite saying it's there. We have, where is error? Somewhere. It's an enum, I think. I know where I can find it. File access has error. So this guy. We have error okay failed and other errors. I think there's an error printer on fire, I think. Yeah. Error printer on fire. But I don't know. I kind of like error types a little bit more because it allows you to pass in your like a pointer to like the data that you want, and then you can check for an error, and if there is no error, then you can assume that the pointer that you passed in is good to go. I think Rust uses results, I think, or optionals, something like that. You better not stream for 4 to 5 hours again.
Too bad.
JW, I know what we're doing for the next 2 to 3 hours.
Okay, I gotta get pretty much, I think, all the ground movement done. I added a thing for applying a jump impulse, which you can use for just moving anything upwards. Basically, the only difference for this is this is based on the actual velocity, rather than if we have a knockback impulse, that will be the acceleration and deceleration of that will be separate from the actual velocity, which is the same as how I do in the player. So in the player, I have a apply impulse and an apply jump impulse. So here in calculate impulse, the impulse will always move towards 0 by the rate of the deceleration, whereas this is based on gravity.
What is okay, can you go back to your other code? Since you're writing something from a new, I just want to make sure, I want to check out a couple of things. So
Just read more.
yeah, can you scroll up a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
So you have an issue currently,
Mm-hmm.
which is a couple of things. One, it doesn't have a speed. Desired velocity.
Oh well, you
Is-
set the desired velocity,
Yeah.
which is that is what controls
Yeah.
the speed.
So you have a couple of things,
Uh-huh.
which is this is not delta independent, I guess.
Oh.
So if we slow down the game to 1% speed,
Mm-hmm.
it will still accelerate over the same amount of physics ticks, regardless of what the
Forgot
speed is.
that's the thing we have to do.
Yes. So
I'm used to physics
what-
process just magically working.
Yeah, so usually what I do is I will do. Let me think of the best way to explain this.
Okay.
So usually what I do is the Excel variable up there
Mm-hmm.
is the amount of time it takes for it to get to max speed, rather than a number of how much it should move each frame.
Oh, okay.
And then you can use delta to find out how much of that acceleration needs to be applied currently. Does that make sense? I guess, well, okay,
Kinda.
actually, there's a couple of issues with this. So if you... This works really well with something that has a consistent speed. So let's say that something was... We told it we want it to move at 150 speed.
Mm-hmm.
Our acceleration, if you want it to accelerate over 1 second, all we have to do is take the delta and multiply that by speed, and that will give us the amount of acceleration we should apply to the velocity this frame. Because if we do that for a full second, it will go from 0 speed to full speed. The problem with having just a desired velocity, which is not like nearly a problem, is if you were to say, I want this thing to move at 0 speed now, you no longer have that reference of how quickly it normally moves. You could have like a separate deceleration time or like a separate deceleration amount, or just like lerp it to 0.
Still kind of confused.
So which part are you confused on? Sorry.
I'm just trying to think. So what's wrong with just having it move at a rate? Because then if we
there's
want to
nothing-
change the speed, like dynamically, it'll
Mhm.
still keep the same rate of acceleration.
Yeah, so there's not anything inherently wrong with using that. You can totally use that. I'm just saying what I usually do.
Okay.
But you will still need to delta scale this.
Yeah. Because I'm
Yeah,
just
you can do
thinking
that rate if you want to.
that this makes
Yeah,
the most
but I
sense for
usually
like
just use like time.
because the one that you were saying that would have a set speed, right? Or am I going insane?
You can change the set speed,
Okay.
which is like how much max speed it wants to move to, and desired
Okay.
velocity wouldn't be. Desired velocity would no longer be a top speed amount. It would be a desired like
Mhm.
the direction that it's moving.
Okay. Yeah.
And
That
yeah,
makes
and then
sense
you
for
would
like
use
some
that
applications,
speed.
but I think for this, where I want this to be for pretty much anything that moves with gravity, this makes
Sure.
more sense. So that way it
Yeah.
can be used
I
for
will-
multiple things.
Yeah, whenever I do the player rewrite,
Mhm.
I will use the time to accelerate.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
if you want to see that, yeah, if you want to see that in action there,
Mhm.
I can show you that.
Okay.
Because I think that works much better for players because we can tell how long we want to keep
Yeah,
up.
and like the player will know
Um,
what the max speed is.
Yeah.
Like
And we
all
can
the
change that
time.
dynamically as
Mhm.
well. But yeah, you will have to delta scale it. I think what you could do right now
Mm-hmm.
is just pass delta into apply acceleration and gravity
Yeah.
as well. You will have to do it to gravity, yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, and then I think you haven't tested this on anything, have you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanted it to be the same values you have up there, you could just multiply it by 50.
Yeah.
I think.
It's 50. Let me check.
So the physics ticks is 60.
So why is it?
I don't know. If you took a look at what is your gravity value?
Gravity?
It's 980, and what is yours passed in there? 30. Is that what that says? It does it
Yeah.
say 30?
Yeah. That was just like
Yeah,
I copied that. That was what the ground enemy uses.
Yeah, I think if you look at the player, I think we're doing, oddly enough, 49.5 for whatever reason.
Gravity?
And I don't remember why. I think that's just, it ended up feeling the exact same, because I had the delta scale it because it was doing some weird shit
Okay.
when it was in slow-mo.
Okay. So do you want to set it to that? I mean,
You can. I
Yeah.
mean,
because I mean, this you can change based on like how you want something to act. Obviously, not everything is gonna have the exact same gravity.
yeah.
I could also
Yep.
even have an optional like up or down gravity, because I know there's some things that you want to have when they're moving up, the gravity is less, and when it's moving down, the gravity is more.
Yeah. That's actually an
But-
interesting thing that I hadn't really thought about. Do enemies in... I'm thinking about platformers that I've played. I wonder if the
Oh, that's
enemies have the
interesting,
same jump arc as the player or a different one. Also, hello, Potato. How's it going?
It is the popular game dev streamer Bitlytic and the not popular game dev streamer Puricat.
That's true. Hello. I don't know if you've seen Potato or... Sorry, I'm really sorry for saying this. I don't know which one you are. I believe there are two Potatoes in either mine and JW's or just my community. And I
know
always
there's at
forget
least
which
one
one
in
is.
mine.
Let me take a look at the Discord. Hold on. I'm really sorry.
Dr. Potato. Okay, yeah, that's a different potato, I
Or
think.
Dr. Potato. Yes. Yeah, Potato. 'Cause there's also Potato Dev, right?
Yeah, it's Potato Dev.
Yeah, which is... Yeah, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Potato Dev is in JW's, or it's in Puricat's, right?
Yeah. He's in yours.
Yeah,
too,
yeah,
right? Or am I going
Nope.
insane? Oh, he's not.
He's
in
not in
yours.
mine.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that I see your profile picture in you, yeah, I recognize you. I know who you are. So, sorry, I just don't know the YouTube username.
So I do acceleration times delta times 50, you're saying?
Yes, if you want it to be the same as the player acceleration,
do?
or like if you want it to be like the values
Yeah.
you have there. Hello,
Yeah.
Moaz. Meow to you too. Meowdy, they could say.
Meowdy.
Okay, so I have the yarn ball working again.
Cool.
It doesn't hit multiple times. It has that. That's cool. That's great. Oh Lord, what am I thinking about now? What am I doing?
It's a very good question.
Nibble.
Nibble.
Yeah. We actually have a few places in the code. I really do want to go through and delta scale everything.
Yeah. It's a good idea.
You're in your endless pursuit of making your own grid inventory implementation. Do you need help with it? I've made an inventory eight times in Godot. Every iteration, I feel that every iteration you get faster. Absolutely the same
True.
here.
Me when
Before
I
it was
tried
like,
to write
oh
a
dude, I'm gonna
card
recreate
system.
Minecraft's inventory. I'm gonna try this, and it's like, that took me like 3 days, and then like now it's like I got you in an hour. You know, we're getting there. Okay, so yarn ball is done. Also, sorry, I was gonna say something to you, Potato. I don't know if you've seen or heard, but Dante's 9 is this game that JW Tempura here made.
It's very cool.
It's very cool. And now I am coming onto the project as a programmer, as the, I guess, main programmer. Is what I've been saying. I don't know if that's the correct title, but yeah. Yeah, so I am now the main programmer for this. Sorry for the random question. Do not apologize for random questions around here. It's a game dev stream with someone who teaches game dev. What's the best practice for referencing a child component for something like dependency injection? Okay, that's a question. Let me think for just a second. Because I haven't done dependency injection in Godot. I haven't really seen the need to. So, how about this? I'll give you a few answers. Which is, let me mute my mic and move my mic. Okay, so yeah, find child works for node references. I'm gonna give you a few different answers. So if I took a look at what's something that has like good values? The pistol ability, I think, does. So it could be barking up the wrong tree and making things overly safe when it could just be an export variable, so don't worry much. So I actually do have an answer for you, which is here. I did this yesterday, actually, believe it or not. So I have export on the parent, and the parent has a bunch of components. I think you're going to have to use export. You could use onReady, like in this script here, which is not the scene here. This is a different scene. You could use onReady and do like a name or like a unique name like that. Export is really nice. It does keep it in cache, so it's path independent. So if I were to move any of these around and put this under like visuals or something, Godot keeps the reference and will like actually track where it went. In here, inside of ready, I will pass this to the child. So like, for example, I have a reference to tracer handler, which is right here. And I say its raycast is raycast check. And I do the same thing with hit scan handler. So I pass that to the child. I think export is probably your best bet. You could try to do something clever. You could try to do something crazy. If you don't like seeing these exports, you can just put them in a group so that you can hide them. But that's what I do. I honestly don't think that spending a ton of time trying to make a overly complex solution whenever you could just use an export variable does a ton, unless it's something that's going to be like reused a lot. Please capitalize your groups. You might have to kill me. Oh, I thought it capitalized in the editor already. Never mind. Yeah.
Wait, what? Where?
Yeah, I thought that they
export
capitalized
groups.
over here, but they don't.
Crazy.
Yeah, it really does depend on what you're doing. Exports are really good, especially if you're going to be moving things around a lot. It's only for exported variables for whatever reason. That's actually a setting up here that you can change. So this shows the actual variable name, if you didn't know that. You can do that, which is really cool. There's a lot of really cool things. You can also find out where things are changed. You can close everything and then do expand non-default, and then it will show you anything that's been changed, which there's nothing here. But
by the way, I'm writing a egg handler script tell the movement thing what to do, and then just spawn the egg.
We're making a spoon. It's an egg handler.
All right, bro.
If it's cross scenes, find child named, it works decently well. I personally have my own school of thought about that. I never reach from one scene into the contents of another scene, because I think that can lead to big problems. Because, like, let's say something expected a specific variable to be in here, and then I changed it. That would cause problems in the script, so it would cause problems completely elsewhere, and I wouldn't know about that until I ran into the code that's running that, because it's evaluated at runtime. So I really don't like reaching across scripts. I think of scripts as like the boundary. If I need to get a variable from inside of a script, I will expose it from a variable in here. So like, for example, if I wanted to grab the tracer spawn for whatever reason, I would either make a function called getTracerSpawn and return it, or I would have this variable here that I can grab off of the top of the scene. I think, honestly, you can use your own rules. I'm never going to write code where I grab a scene and then do find child off of it from another scene, because I think that would.
No, I think it's fine.
I think it would lead to too many problems.
Joking.
Personally, I think it opens up the door for too many.
Yeah. That sounds scary.
It works if you do it right. I mean, obviously, but I think it just opens the door for too many problems for me personally. While planning your tutorial, you've been trying to keep a lot of things as components, mainly the interaction implementation. It's just easier. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I was gonna say and then say something, but I don't have anything to say about that. I think it's a good idea. But so dependency injection is a pattern. You can watch code. What the fuck is it called? Code aesthetics. Code aesthetics has a very good video on it. Aesthetics dependency injection. But the basic idea is, and I'll send this in chat for anyone who wants to see it. It's a very good video. dependency injection. And then I'll also put that here. Instead of copying the thing, I'm just going to retype it. So it's the idea that usually it's in a constructor for things like Java, but you can just do it in a variable for Godot, which is the script says that it wants a variable, and then that is set elsewhere. So it says that it wants like this. Where are we at? Is it this guy? No. So tracer handler right here wants a raycast. And it doesn't specifically need to have specifically a raycast check. If something extends this one day, you can have a parent tell the tracer handler that it has this specific version of raycast check. So dependency injection allows a component to say that it wants something or it needs something, and then outside of that component, it can be assigned, which is like placing the data inside of it. So it's controlled from somewhere else. And it allows you to reuse things while keeping them generic. Exposing too many properties in code also makes it a bit more messy, IMO. Also creates more opportunities for errors if you don't have the proper safeguards. That's why I usually do functions. Referencing across scenes, especially when it's higher up in the hierarchy, or a child scene is instance into a parent scene that it needs to know something about, spooks me so much. Yes. Yeah. I'll typically not do something like that. I'll add some sort of interface to get information from here rather than trying to reach in and grab it myself. Those are kind of like hard lines that I draw. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Except it's more of like a dynamic thing. I guess it is dynamic in Godot. I guess that's a good way to explain it, is like, yeah, it is just like that, but like kind of across code. I would recommend watching the Code Aesthetics video. He does a really, really good job of explaining it. Timberhearth. You know what? I'm skipping it for Yusuke. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're going back to it.
Oh. Grr.
What am I doing?
I hate Timberhearth.
What? No,
Just
you
kidding,
don't.
just kidding.
You only hate Timberhearth because you died on it multiple times.
Go.
Also, I'm gonna step away and get a root beer really quickly and use the bathroom. I'm gonna put you on JW Vision because my throat is getting very, very dry. So I will be right back. Biddy will be RP. There you go.
Where is ground? Ground, there we go. Cool. Probably have a hitbox for this guy. Third box, actually. No, hitbox. I forget which one's which. I think it's hitbox. It's probably hitbox. Yeah, it's hitbox. I'm going insane. It's okay. You need a collision shape.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
I have received. Sorry, I didn't mute my mic in time whenever I moved it. I have received a root beer. Yeah. Oh, I cannot wait to talk to my psychiatrist about Vyvanse instead of Adderall.
Yay.
Because I am not super enjoying it currently. I do think it's better than not having any medication, I will say. And if there's no medication better than what I have right now, I would stick with this for sure.
Okay, Biddy, this is really cool. So, I just made the ground movement component. I was thinking,
Sure, let me
for
toss it on the
the...
screen.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, I accidentally hit delete. Oh,
Oh, okay.
cool. I accidentally left
Mhm.
Biddy vision on, so they were just staring at a Entity Dante 9. Wonderful. Oops.
Oh, for how long?
Not that long, it's okay. There's probably
Okay.
like 3 people watching my stream anyway. It's okay.
Oh, that's
But,
a crazy thing to read. Oh my god. Sorry, go ahead.
But,
We'll address that in a second.
okay. But I was thinking for these guys, since I always want them to be grounded, so you spawn one of them up here. I want them to drop to the ground. Oh, I just killed him because I gave him a hitbox. Just read it.
Okay. Does it work?
Let me just move them so we can tell. Gonna go up here.
Did you
Now.
not add him to the enemy spawning menu?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Do I have to do that manually, or does that happen automatically? Look at that, he just falls right down.
I don't know.
Because
check the folder. I think it happens automatically.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
No.
Let me see what the code is for that. You might have to add it. Yeah.
Yeah, but basically what I did was I just made it so that I literally just tossed the ground enemy movement component on the guy, and it just worked. And just gives them gravity, just like that.
Yeah.
So that's very
Oh,
helpful.
that's nice. Yeah, if you go to the debug menu, Control P debug menu. Oh yeah, this motherfucker doesn't use Control P. Whatever, dude. So much better. It's so good. Scene.
No. Control P.
It's a TSCN file, brother.
There you go.
Yeah, and then go to the scene view. And then click on the enemy menu in the drop down. Or in the files, or one of those things. There's something called enemy menu in there.
In here somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, I would probably like
Enemies menu.
yeah. Sorry, enemies debug, that one. Yeah.
Enemies debug.
Yep, expand the array.
Enemies.
You can toss him in there. You can add a new element and toss him in there.
Okay.
Because it is not done automatically.
Goober.
Considered as a better alternative, in my opinion, to most other solutions. I will find out for sure. This is a very new thing for me, so I have been working with my psychiatrist to figure it out. Maybe we should make the game save what position the window was in.
I thought it did.
No, it saves the size, not the position.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's down there now.
Spider Goober Hive. So what do I do? I click on it?
I haven't pushed that up.
Oh, okay.
It just spawned on you. Yeah.
Look at that. So what if I do it in midair? He'll just fall down.
Whoa. Nope.
And I can kill them.
Yeah, Concerta might be the solution for me. But I was talking to my provider last week. We tried upping the Adderall dose. And then whenever I meet with her on next Friday, I think. Next Thursday, next Friday, I don't remember. I think we're going to swap to...
we have
Vyvanse.
errors.
Do we?
Health component.
All with 1. Oh, you're emitting it to the enemy base. It doesn't have enemy base should accept health emptied as a it has a parameter, which is the attack that killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I just missed messages. If you're on generic form of any of the stem-based ones, this is a little bit less aggressive. So I actually don't really have a problem with any of the medication, or I guess I only have the one. Adderall has been incredibly helpful for me. You can ask JW here. The last 2 months, I've been incredibly productive on this project.
Yes.
Excuse me.
I haven't.
But we've been trying Adderall. I have one major. I have two kind of issues with it. It's not super consistent with me. So some days it works really well. Some days it works not so great. On the days that it works not so great, it still works better than none. So I would prefer that. And then also sometimes I clench my jaw at night when I'm sleeping, so I'll wake up with some jaw pain. So I think we're gonna swap to Vyvanse because she said that Vyvanse tends to be cleaner, and people tend to like it more, so that like it has less side effects. But there's also a chance that it doesn't work, and it doesn't have an immediate release version. It's only extended release. Also, yeah, Cave Story is an amazing game. Hate it. It is one of my favorites.
You know, beat up the guys with.
Oh, nice. Yeah, hit the flash
like
thing
that.
too.
Yeah.
Dope.
To get the flash, you just put it under the hit flash component and then set it to use parent material.
Yeah. Also, yes, I do have. I didn't think that I had ADHD, but then I went to my psych for various testings, and it was decided that I have ADHD inattentive, which means I have trouble paying attention, but not the hyperactive part. So, and I didn't think I did until I tried Adderall, and I was like, holy shit, dude. This is what life is supposed to feel like. It was amazing because I would like sit down and I would just like code for like 8 hours straight. Okay, so
I think
this is done.
I'm
I can also
dinking.
close this. You're
I'm
gone.
dinking.
He's dinking it. You get the hyperactive part. That's so unfortunate. Honestly, it is so ADD and ADHD inattentive are like the same thing. It's just like a new term. Yeah. ADHD is brutal. The amount of games in my Steam library with only 45 minutes
Plus
of playtime is
two,
embarrassing.
plus two.
So fucking true. So there was one weekend where I was like, I'm gonna just not take my Adderall. I don't need to. I'm not doing anything. We're fine. I didn't take it. I did not do a single thing all day for more than 20 minutes maximum, because I would open up a game, scroll the store, close it, open a game, scroll the options or the save file or something, close it. I would open Stardew, I would walk around for 5 minutes, and then I would close it. And that was the entire day. The only thing consistent is I would have some YouTube video playing, but I normally wouldn't finish watching them.
Now that I'm looking, sorry, this is separate.
Sure.
Now that I'm looking at this, I think the egg hatch time should be saved on the egg stats.
Probably, yeah.
Because, again,
Egg
it's the same
stats.
thing. If for some reason I want to spawn the eggs somewhere else.
Yeah. Also, yes, okay, the yeah, ADD and ADHD inattentive are, from what I know, the exact same thing. It's just like the term has been kind of changed a little bit. But yeah, there was something I was gonna say, man. Oh, Adderall has actually raised my energy levels as well. There are some days where I actually get a lot more energy from taking my Adderall, which has been actually really nice. Not to the point of hyperactivity, I don't think, but to the point of like, I feel like I can like really do things, and like, you know, I want to take my cat outside and we're both gonna have like a good time out there, rather than just, you know, she's sniffing the bushes and I'm like sitting there on my phone.
Actually, I just realized I could use the egg stats as just like a generic egg if I want to have other eggs for different things, because then I could give this
Other
the hatch
eggs.
time. I could also give it what scene to spawn when it hatches.
True. We could make the hive spawn
Players.
the entire bot. Yeah. Do multiple Dantes work?
I don't know, actually. I don't see why not.
I do, because you have player.instance, but we're gonna find out what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Or player.player.
Yeah.
Let me go to room1.tsc and I'm gonna add a player in here. I think this might actually fail.
I want to see this so we know when you try it.
Yeah, I'm trying it now.
Okay. Bitlytic vision
So I'm gonna try this as
on.
part of a regular level. So this works because we don't have it in the room. I'm gonna go no errors. Excuse me. Room 1. Is there a second Dante? I can't tell. I'm like teleporting.
I think it's
There's-
because I think one of them went to the room and the other one didn't.
Oh shit, there's get viewport is null.
I'm so confused. What?
I know. The other Dante is an orphan node. I think the other Dante is now orphaned.
That's
So what if I were
really
to spawn
funny.
a Dante? Is this what room is this? I would. Oh, dude, I should have had a thing that shows what current room we're in.
True.
It was
+2.
room 7. I was right. That's so fucked up that I thought of that, and I was like, yeah, this is room 7.
This guy, man.
Room 7.tscn. What if I tossed a Dante in here now while the game's running? Oh shit, second Dante. Where'd the other Dante go? Ooh. Oh shit. Whoa. It like almost works.
That's
it like does.
so funny.
The problem is, oh shit, he's like offset a lot. Oh, it's really upset. We're stuck in a loop right now. Okay, there we go. That's funny. Yeah, so this is failing because the other Dante's stuck in limbo. What about cards? You're so right. I didn't check that. What? Okay, well, let's check
You
this
could add
also.
him to the
What if I hit
testing room.
F6?
You could add him to the testing
What
room.
if I hit F6 and just run the level? Okay, there's a Dante here. Are there 2 Dantes? I don't think so. No. So what if I add another Dante?
I
now?
think the player spawner actually checks to see if there's already a player in the level.
Yeah, it does.
So that's probably why he's not
So what about
spawning.
cards?
It just spawns 2
Oh.
of them.
Oh, only 1 fires. Fuck.
That's so funny though that works. Try something like the.
I think
brick
if there was a
or, like-
sword, I think the sword doesn't have a cooldown. Yeah, they do. Because the sword doesn't have a cooldown. They actually do double swipe. That's so fucking funny. Spawn enemy. Ground enemy fire. Add card.
I'm honestly
sword.
surprised how well this works.
Yeah. That's good. Oh my god, and it does double damage.
That's so cool.
Yeah. I like how they're offset too on the attack animation.
That's really
That's so
funny.
funny. Yeah. Godot really does like let you do that. I mean,
Yeah.
you can do that in any other engine, I will say. It doesn't matter what engine you use, but
Yeah, but
the way that
Godot's
Godot
better.
has
Godot's
everything
better.
componentized,
You know, it's
it, like,
better.
you accidentally do things like that. Also, yeah, sorry, hold on. I have to talk to a specialist for ADD, so maybe you'll join the Jock Launching Club. Probably not. You're in Europe, where Adderall is just illegal completely. So
L. No
yeah,
productivity for
no, you won't. So yeah,
Rip.
so no methamphetamine for you. But on the bright side, there are non-stimulant ADHD medications.
I have 8 errors. Are any of these important?
No,
No. Okay.
no.
I will just wait and
Some
let
of
you
those-
fix all
yeah,
those.
I need to take care of some of those. Yeah,
It's your problem,
already-
you know?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, dude. All right, man. Oh, this was a thing that we removed. Unreachable
So
code.
now we want
Sorry, we
to
don't have
change
it.
our egg stats. From
Okay. I want to finish.
This actually feels so
the-
like I'm having so
uh,
much fun right now.
It's good.
It's like I'm actually writing systems that work and are
Yeah.
like cool.
Yeah, you have someone looking over your shoulder whenever you do something bad.
True,
Like, it was
true.
just, like,
No, that does
bad.
actually really
Stop
help.
doing that. It's called what is it? Is it
Egg
parallel coding?
stats.
Peer coding? What is it called? Oh my god. There's a term for this. Pair programming. That's what it is. Pair programming. Yes.
Well, hey, it's working.
We are pair programming, which is you, the junior, are programming, and I, the senior, which not really
Arr.
senior, but you know,
Wrong.
you are doing something, and
Extremely
I'm
loud
watching
incorrect
you, and I'm
building.
telling you when you do something wrong.
True.
So new inherited scene. We will do kunai ability. I'm making the kunai, and I'm gonna make the kunai work.
Let's go.
Probably, potentially.
Hello, why are you not working? Stats.
Let's see.
Oh, did I accidentally?
What's up? Oh.
Sorry, Goober egg stats.
Old
What
decorated
the-
senior biddy, yes sir. What's up?
What did I do? I messed something up. Hold up. That's
Okay.
home stats. No, it's not like a. I need help. It's like I
Oh.
just did something wrong, and I am trying to figure out what I did wrong. It's. I got it. Don't
Moa said
worry
something
about
really
it.
funny. Moa said something really funny. He said
Moa's-
retirement stream.
Retirement home
A
stream.
retirement home stream. Yeah.
Egg stats.
Okay, Moaz, you get a +2. Good job.
Oh,
man.
because I accidentally
Congrats on your first time getting a +2.
extended enemy info instead of enemy stats. That's why.
I guess this doesn't need a name. I like giving all of my classes names though. So fun do attack. Dude, I cannot wait for the next Godot update. You know what they're adding in the next Godot update, JW?
Nope,
Do you know
no
any
clue.
features that they're adding? You know nothing?
Nope, I literally haven't looked at all.
One of the things, based on what I'm reading, or what I was reading, was you can. Oh my god, what am I gonna say? Whenever you have a method defined in a base class, it will show you the IntelliSense for that, the functions inside of that whenever you're overriding them in a superclass. So, okay, I'll explain it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
So inside of base ability, I have this function called do attack. By default, it does nothing. I want to override this inside of kunai ability. If I do func do attack, you see how there's no IntelliSense,
Oh, let me see.
even though we know that the function exists in base ability.
Yeah.
From what I'm reading, next update, it will show you the functions that you can override.
Cool. I like that.
Yup. Mm-hmm.
That's very good.
Also, abstract classes.
That would
are
be
pretty
useful
cool.
for stat,
Everything.
not stat, states or state machines. That's just
Yeah,
like
it'll
one
be useful.
application.
Yes, it'll be very
thinking
useful for state machines.
Okay. Fire.
I should make a Twitter account that posts clips of your streams and running mascara. Why the fuck are you Northern Lion posting right now?
You should post
you-
clips
wait,
of our streams though.
Oh my god. You don't get to see these. Oh my god, you don't get to see those because you don't use TikTok. There's an account that takes Northern Lion clips and just applies like crazy fucking filters to them. So he looks
That's
like
so peak.
like they put him in like drag makeup, or they like put him he's like a demon in hell with like eyeliner.
That's
And like the
kinda
entire stream is like
base.
super different, and it's just like he's got like horns and shit. And it's so fucking
That's
funny. I'm gonna see if I
amazing.
can find one actually. I'm gonna pull this up on stream. TikTok Northern Lion
I
clips.
bet it's gonna be him sorting the Scrabble tiles by score.
I don't think so. That one's not that popular, honestly.
That one's a classic.
It's so good. That's not a classic.
That's a
new.
classic.
Please don't play out loud. 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 Ah, shit, it's playing out loud. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. He's literally talking about it in the fucking video. Check this out. Here's the Northern Line. Look at this. Look at this, dude.
What am I looking at?
He's just talking, dude. I don't know. Just like I think this entire account is just
It's really funny.
it's Northern Line and Squeaks, which is really funny.
I actually played the Game Jam version of Nine Kings before Northern Lion played it.
Nine Kings. Oh, that's the one
Yeah.
that he just played in one of the recent bits and
Yeah.
pieces, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the one where you like control the army. Yeah, that was made.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was made in a game jam that I participated in. I don't remember which one it
Really?
was.
That's cool. Why does it need to be an annotation? Why does Godot team have a thing with annotation? You're actually gonna like lose your fucking mind when you find out that like the entire rest of the code world has a thing with annotations because they're great. I think you're gonna lose your mind. Go write a web server in Java and come back to me, or go. You're saying yay because of Cave Story. Yes, I love Cave Story. Or go write a game in C#, or go do anything in C#. Go do anything in Python. Python has annotations as well. Everything has annotations because they're sick. Because they're kind of like composition in a way. They let you modify things. How many times have I said man go insane? One time. You haven't gone insane yet. Whenever you fully accept annotations is whenever you can say you've gone insane about annotations. You haven't reached insanity yet. That's called acceptance. Okay, do attack. What the fuck am I doing, man? I need the kunai scene. What are the chances these are like isolated enough that like I can just like grab them and throw them at shit. Res kunai
Hello.
ability.
Oh,
TSCM.
Alright,
Ah,
over.
shit.
big stats. Why is this not giving me my? Oh, did I not make them exports? I didn't make them exports, did I? I didn't make them
Nice.
exports.
Guys,
What?
you cannot make this shit up.
What?
This is how he spawned 3 kunais, is he has 3 of them in the scene. repeated.
I forgot about that one.
And whenever they just move in a direction.
Yeah, like, how else would you do it?
What does this even do? What is this? Physics process!
Uh, um.
Okay, what is this called? What is this scene? Where are you? Is it just called kunai?
Yeah.
Give me scene name. Give me scene name. How do I see scene name? Am I like losing my mind? Can I not just like hover this?
The scene name is the top part. That's what
Show in
the,
files.
that's the.
Yeah, but I mean like, sorry, I meant the path.
Oh, the path.
It's not showing me the
Oh,
path.
okay.
I guess I could do. I can't.
Show in file
Like, I can
system.
just show in file scene and then do copy path. But like, whatever, dude. How else would you do it? You would set a spread variable, and then you would set the amount
Lame.
of kunai you want to spawn, and then you would loop over that amount of times, and then you would spawn it.
Lame. Okay.
Lame. Yeah, I'll do like export var kunai spread. Let's say like 45.
Okay, where's my
do
egg
export
stats?
var kunai count. I would say like 3.
Setting the egg stats right now. Me. I am. I love egg stats.
I think it's him. I don't know though. Anyone know?
Oh, wait, why is it? Oh, this should be hatch time, not just hatch.
Nice. Scene dot instantiate.
Oh, and hatch time should be a float.
Level manager dot spawn object spawned. I'm okay. Can I say something
Mhm.
that might like seem really mean, but I don't mean it. to
Yeah,
be?
it's okay.
So, I really like working on Dante's 9. There's a lot of really cool things in here. The game feels great to play.
Mm-hmm.
In the last week, I have really liked coding in Dante's 9 because there are a lot of really nice things that I can interact with. Like if I want to spawn something in the world, I can do level manager.spawn object.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like having access to scenes or to systems I've written because they interact really nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, it was not the most fun. It was really fun to see the improvements, but it wasn't the most fun actually writing things.
Yeah.
Now that the game has some good foundational systems in it, it
Yeah,
feels
no, it is
really good
good.
to write things.
And now I'm writing systems and hopefully not ruining everything.
Well, your systems are staying isolated over there. So
Yeah.
if they ruin something, we can just rewrite them again. But I don't think that they will. Based on what I'm seeing, it looks like it's a lot better than what it was before.
Yeah.
So spawn to global position, spawn to dot rotation
Oh.
is, or sorry,
Oh.
global rotation is equal
Global
to,
rotation.
yes, slight difference. Not that it matters, but slight difference. The Knights Try, by the way, game Northern Line reminded me of it. I'll have to check it out. I was actually not watching that Bits and Banter whenever I had it playing, so I might just have to watch like his actual video on it.
It better be a good bits and banner for my last shift at work tomorrow, or else I'm gonna be really sad.
Yeah. Let's see. So start angle is equal to night spread divided by 2.
Okay. I'm trying to
So
think
this
what I
is
want to do
right
for like the
drag.
hatch animation. I think we just make it like disappear and shoot out some particles probably.
Make it do like a little shake and then like and then it like spawns a bunch of shit, you know?
Yeah, true.
Angle step. Is that a function in Godot? Am I like stupid?
Hmm?
Angle, isn't there like an angle difference? There's lerp angle, not angle step, I see.
Yes, I am joining the unemployment club for right now.
And then this will be
Thank you for the follow, Musty.
by
It's Musty
my count.
MUSTII _01. So it's the first one. Well, actually, the second one if you're starting at 0.
And then I can do start angle plus.
Have you come across some
times
old code and wonder
boost.
why did you do it that way?
Oh,
Why you did it that way? Yes, I have.
you have.
Pretty much my entire project.
Have I? Yes.
Nah, he hasn't. He's
in
like
fact-
literally the best programmer in this entire server.
Literally had that. I like that you said of this entire server as if. You said this entire server talking about my Discord server. I know
No,
that
I
was
was
the
just
context,
talking
but
about
without.
like the server of like the world, you know?
Yeah, I was like, you said it like it's a fucking MMO, and this is our instance. This is our like home shard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually.
I meant
did
to say
see
stream, but I
something-
just said server, and you know it's funnier. So
Yeah, I did. So earlier this stream, I did see this code that I was like, this code is shit. Why did I write it this way? There's like so much weird shit going on in here. And I'm like, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Oh shit, actually. Owner. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's yeah, literally earlier today I did that though. So, is a better programmer? True. Yeah. Oh, you actually. Sorry, we're gonna go back to this. You shouldn't have said that. Where was it? I use static typing, so I don't need to use signals. What do you mean by that, Sakay? You don't use signals? Why does static typing mean that you don't have to use signals? Signals are great. They're like a really, really well-made version of a pattern called observer or subpub, which means subscription publisher relationship. That was a response to the comment above mine? Okay, well, we're gonna go back and look. Hold on. Beg for your life. Beg for your chat life.
bro,
Where
thank
was
you,
it?
Northern Lion.
Let me see. Let's see, where is... You never know if your health component has that exact logic, but you do need to know if it needs a specific damage value, so using signals to talk to it is a lot cleaner. I use static typing, so I don't use signals. Okay, you know what? You're great. Yeah. You're right. Okay, you've been vindicated. Welcome back to the land of the living.
What did he say?
The Potato was talking about whenever I was talking about instead of reaching inside of a scene and grabbing children there, instead expose a variable or a function or something like that. Those, what a crazy comment I just read. Those, you don't know if it expects a certain type. And Sakay said that he uses static typing, so he doesn't need to use signals because they were saying that they use signals for stuff like that. And I agree. If you use static typing with your classes, you don't need to use signals for that. I thought I took that out. I only saw that comment, and I thought that you were saying that you don't use signals at all, and I was going to yell at you later.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, we
yeah,
can still
no,
yell
signals
at
are
him
great.
just because he's like Sakay.
am I gonna make an 18+ game? You're insane. What a crazy fucking comment to pop in here and say. It's funny. I'll give you that. Does this just work? It might. Who fucking knows?
What if I make a Northern Lion VTuber model? Use that instead of my cat.
Do you have your little model thing on your stream right now?
Yeah,
I'm not looking, so I don't know.
I
Okay.
do.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know that like it's not like I'm like, oh shit, it's not there. It's I didn't look.
You should
I'm just
like
curious.
make it the same on your stream so that way I don't look like ugly. Because right now I'm just like a little box. It's kind of lame. Not gonna lie.
Signals, don't worry. I can send you my project for evidence in the courts. However, I don't think I'm compatible with life. No, you got it. You got this, man. Just like make up with Jimmy, and then you'll be good.
It's not happening.
What the fuck is going on here? Hold on.
Okay, I think we're just gonna copy
Firebox
these
area
particles.
entered.
I love
not do
copying
damage.
particles and just like adjusting them slightly. Like I think I have a total of maybe 3 or 4 different types of particles in the game, and I just copy paste them and change a few values.
Oh, I see what you're doing here.
What did I do?
Don't like this. That's fine though.
What did I do? It's over.
I'm gonna
It's
change
over.
this. No, it's
It's literally over.
it's It's fine for what you were doing, honestly. But I'm not gonna do this, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Why are these? Why is the hurt box so far back? What would be the reason for this? I guess so you can stick into enemies? Question mark, right? Can you look at my screen real quick, JW?
What?
Do you know why this hurt box is like this and off to the side rather than the entire thing?
I think it is, so it sticks into enemies, yes.
Okay, I might change that. I will make it still stick into enemies. I might just change the way that
Okay.
it works. Because I don't like this hurt box being...
Musty says, is it corny to set up a company name as a solo dev when you're publishing, or just for it to show up when your game is loading? Because I don't have one and feel like using my own name would be weird. Nope.
You should do that.
Nope.
You should do that. So I'm not a lawyer. This is not lawyer advice, legal advice. This is my personal opinion. I think that even if it is just you as a solo dev, you should set up an LLC, limited liability corporation, I guess if you're in the US. Because what ends up happening is if your game gets sued on Steam, from my understanding, if it is just you, they can go after your personal assets. However, if the game belongs to the LLC and not you, then the LLC gets sued, not you, the person. So there is a barrier between you and being sued. It's also nice for taxes, so that it doesn't go straight to your bank account, and instead goes through a business first. And it is also nice for not getting doxxed. So I would recommend, if you have the ability to talk to a lawyer, or if you know a friend that knows law, ask them about setting up an LLC for your game. That would be my recommendation. As a non-lawyer, not legal advice. My beliefs, though. Sorry, what? For noob, any suggestions understanding how custom signals work? Play around with them. But they're basically the exact same as a regular signal. It's just, rather than, oh god, what's in here? It's basically the same as a regular signal. Just you're defining it yourself. I don't know. Is there anything specifically that you're confused about with signals for custom signals? Also, all for static typing, but no signals. No, Hayden, I don't know if you heard. They were actually answering to someone else who was saying that they use signals for something else. Whereas the better solution was static typing in that case. LLC is US only. Okay. Yeah, no, I thought so. So yeah, if you're in the US, set up an LLC. If not, figure out what the similar thing is in your courts. Boom. Sorry. Boom. What is this for? If not hit. Oh, I see.
Ask me, I didn't write it.
You did. Yeah. You literally did.
I'm sorry.
You're going 3 a.m. Good luck.
3 a.m.
Good luck on your sleep. Good night, sleep tight.
Good night, Moaz.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Good night, Moaz. Yeah, Moaz, go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed, Moaz.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna rewrite this to use a regular area 2D rather than a hitbox. Because I don't think it needs a hitbox. Nor do I want it to be a hitbox. So, where the fuck? Oh, you're make local. Change type. Area 2D. You do not need a script because you're not gonna do anything. Honestly, the hitbox.
L-Date JW, I like his game, and he shouldn't listen to any of my slanders to the game. It's purely joking. I am feeling self-conscious, yeah. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure you're just trying to be nice.
No, don't worry about us, okay? We know that you're joking.
Yeah.
You don't have to apologize for things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I just closed your stream. Shit, hold on. No, I think it's fine. I'm sure if JW thought that you actually hated his game, he would say something to you. So,
Nah, I
if
wouldn't.
He didn't, okay, well, if... Yeah. Not from the US. I guess generally wouldn't be bad if someone like Eric Barone used concerned ape. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even if it's not even just for doxing yourself, I think having a legal entity between you and your game is a good idea, so long as you retain rights. Like, I think JW, yours is just published by you, right?
Yeah.
Like your username or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I have it as
so-
temporary cut now.
Yeah, so I think at some point we're gonna talk to a lawyer
Yeah,
to
we
figure
will.
out LLC stuff. So
We
the
most definitely will.
yeah, so that neither of us get affected in a negative way about this, because
Mhm.
I don't want to. I want him to retain IP rights, but I would also like to retain contribution stuff. Like, yeah. Sorry, specifically I've tried figuring out receiving a custom signal in a global script, but couldn't figure out the structure. So, receiving a signal in a global script is a difficult one. So typically, what people have said is signal up, call down, which means that if you're going from a script upwards to like a parent, typically prefer using signals. If you're going from a parent down the tree to a child, typically you would call down. Since you're saying it's a global script, it kind of raises a few questions of would it be better in this case for the node that's below it, instead of emitting a signal, to instead call a function on the global script? Or sorry, wait, hold on. No, I'm saying that wrong. Sorry, ignore completely what I just said. I think I said so many wrong things there. Right, because I said call down, signal up. Yeah, let me think about this for a second. Sorry, I'm just talking out of my ass for that one.
He does that a lot. It's okay.
So, for the global script, if you wanted a signal from something below it to be connected, you would have to set up that connection at some point. The problem is that the global script does not know every child that's in the entire tree. It could, but it probably won't. What you could do is whenever the thing spawns, you could tell it that it spawned, and you could tell the global script to like register self, and then the global script could listen to the signals there. At some point, you would have to make that connection. Using signals in a global script is kind of rough, unless I know specifically your use case, though. I could maybe give more advice if you had your specific use case and toss that in chat. Based off the kunai, what type of node would be suitable? What type of node would be suitable for parent? So we're using a character body 2D, because it's in 2D, obviously. But typically, for things like this, I will use one of 3 types. So if I want to do anything to control the movement, I will use a character body. If I want it to just purely interact with physics, I would use a rigid body. If I wanted it to be completely stationary and still interact with physics, I would use a static body. And then otherwise, I guess it could just be a node. But since this will be moving, and I want to control its movement, and I don't want it to be just specifically like go up and down with gravity as the physics engine wants, I'm going to use a character body. And then, yeah, I don't know. What do we use as rigid body? We use the Gibbs. Gibbs are rigid bodies, right?
Yes, they are.
Yes. So these guys are rigid bodies because they will just, like, the physics engine just takes over, and there's not really anything that tells it to move in here. It just kind of exists. Whereas with the kunai, because I'm going to set the direction and have it move in a certain path the entire time and not just be affected by physics, I'm going to use a character body. You already made your Steam page under your account. You could change it. Yes, you can change it
Yep.
from just developer to LLC. Yeah,
Yep,
which
I
is what we're
literally
gonna
did that
have to do.
myself.
So if not hits this, sorry, I'm trying to understand this code because I have not seen this code yet. Animation player, animation finished. Oh no.
Oh, not that again.
Oh no. Oh brother. It's fine. It's not the biggest deal in the world.
Fine. It's like not
It's
fine at all,
not.
but
I'm fixing it as fuck. You free. Because I don't think this signal should ever be used. Excuse me, sorry, I didn't look away from my microphone enough for that one.
rip.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, is there ever a time that the animation finish signal would be useful?
I don't know.
I guess. Well, I guess it could be useful for reusability. I guess, like if you had like an animation library for multiple objects, but you didn't want to have to connect it to the root node based on name. I don't know. I don't like it.
Okay, I made a little egg explosion.
I think
animation.
even then, huh?
Made a little egg pop animation.
Oh, let me look. Oh, goated.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sounds like more trouble than it's worth. I was using global for win-lose condition execution. So signals for that are kind of difficult. I'll show you kind of what we have. So we have a level manager. And what this does is this does have some signals, but it doesn't, I don't believe it listens to signals. Yeah, so it doesn't actually listen to signals. But what you can do is, because this is like kind of, the term event bus is kind of their event bus. Sorry, I said that kind of bad. We kind of use it for that, where we can pass signals around to things that care. So like anything can call level manager.room entered, where like this ends up happening. I wouldn't really listen to signals here unless it was something like register or something. Like, do we have? I guess like this would be kind of a good example, where we do register spawner, and then it appends all of them, and then it will listen to signals from them, so that whenever signals happen, they like care. But I don't know if, yeah, I don't know. I would probably call functions on that elsewhere, or register itself. Also, thanks, Hayden. I'm glad that you get use out of it. I definitely code a lot less whenever I'm on these streams, but I don't mind it.
I code a lot more when I'm on these streams because I barely code off
Yeah.
stream.
That's true.
That's okay.
Yeah, I code a lot less when I'm on these streams because I'm answering questions, but I do not mind it at all. You guys don't have to stop asking questions. I will just say
So
that.
thank you for the follow, Subnitrates.
Sorry, I hate animation player. Do you know how to select? I'm assuming that's supposed to be, do you know how to select all key that align at the same timeline vertically? Yeah. You can go to the animation. So I think this one has one now. You can just drag a box around it. And then you have this. The animation player, you say you hate the animation player. I think that you have not, I mean, honestly, it could be valid that you hate the animation player. I'm just going to say this. I love the animation player, and it is my favorite node in all of Godot, bar none. I just think if you haven't played around with it enough, you may need some more experimentation. If you have used it enough and you still hate it, totally valid. I disagree with you, but you are totally valid. I think the animation player is amazing. You despise animation tree? What? I kind of get it. It works well whenever you have a good setup, but if you don't, or if you think you have a good setup and then something comes along later and you're like, fuck, I need to change everything, it can be like so crushingly sad. Hurtbox area entered. What is this doing? Hurtbox body entered? Why are these different? Should these be different?
Mhm.
Hurt box area entered and body entered. Hmm. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. So I can probably change this. Are you still connected to this? You are. Why are you connected to two different what? What are you? On area entered. You aren't a thing. Disconnect. Get out of
Okay,
here.
gang, what even is my username? It looks like 2NOU1. There you go.
Oh, sorry. The functionality is good, don't get me wrong, and just the way it is laid out visually and the way you access parameters drives me insane. I kind of agree. I really don't like... If you have multiple blend spaces and you want to set all of their parameters to the same one, you have to reference each one individually rather than having a generic, like, player move blend variable that can be shared between states. Animation blending was so much less headache in Unity Unreal. Yeah, it is definitely a little bit more sparse because 3D is less used in Godot than 2D is. But I still do think it works well for 2D. I haven't used much animation blending. I have seen a couple people use it, and they seem to like it.
How would I remember this? I don't know. You made the username, so...
To know
Sounds
you
like a you
won.
problem.
If area is... What is the purpose of this? Does this hit on any area?
Which
Or
one?
What's
What are you looking at?
this on Hurtbox area entered?
It's based on what you set the collisions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Enemy hitbox and round? Oh, okay. I think this is fine. I can just do if area is
Oh, it's for the kunai, yeah.
hitbox. Yeah, hitbox component. I'm gonna change the way things work, so
By the way, I started using exports instead of unique names. I do like them better.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just they're nice. Let's see. So hit equals true. Reparent call deferred.
Oh wait,
Area.
2 now 1. Are you Snout or is that not Snout?
Oh. Oh, you're being asked for help with a question. What was the question?
Oh, you have a question? I can help you.
Could one of you show a bit of step-by-step on how you attach a weapon to your character's hand while he's in different animations? I know setting up a hand sprite is empty and using animation player, I can't figure it out. Let me think.
Ah, so that is Snout.
So if you're using 2D sprites, what I would recommend is I would have a node that is kind of, I guess, like the pivot, maybe you would call it, and then you parent the weapon to that node, and the animation will have the node follow the hand as you want, because then you can parent any weapon, or you can put any weapon as a child of that pivot, and it will automatically follow the rotation and movement of that node. That's what I would say.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah. So people, please.
Oh, please.
I would love to be able to see that emo. I saw it whenever it went by the chat window up here, but as for this, I don't see it
it
here,
on
and
my
I still don't know how to
multi-chat
fix it.
window.
You do?
Yeah, it's and the one that's like built into. Oh, thank you for the follow. The one
Oh
that's
my god,
built
you're so
into
right, dude. I
OBS
can
stream thing.
wait.
Hmm?
Wait, multi-chat is working.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my multi-chat is working. This wasn't working before.
Oh.
This didn't work. Holy shit, this is so
Crazy.
goated. I can see this. I'm gonna leave. I'll do this, I think, so I can see this. Sorry, I just probably doxed someone's real name
It's okay.
over on YouTube. Because it's actually so funny. It shows both the people that follow me on YouTube, or follow me on Twitch, and subscribe to me on YouTube.
Oh, that's funny.
But they happen at a much different rate.
Yeah, because it's like on YouTube. Obviously, people are gonna be.
Yeah, because it's not
subscribing a lot.
specifically. Yeah, it's not specifically people who follow through the stream. It's just anyone who like watched a video of mine. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, yo, this guy
yeah,
makes good videos. I
exactly.
should subscribe for the next one. Little do you know.
That's funny.
I'll make another video eventually. We'll get there.
Eventually, that's funny.
Mhm.
That's a funny one. Keep forgetting to set collision layers.
Yeah. I wonder. I'm gonna do something a little stupid really quickly. Ignore this in YouTube chat, if you guys don't mind. Oh shit! I just clicked on JW stream. Sorry.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, I don't want to watch your stream. Sorry. I'm gonna send a Twitch emote in my YouTube stream. Just like don't pay attention to it. Go, please. Does it show up in my multi-chat?
Why did you say people,
doesn't.
please?
Isn't that a? That's one of the. I hate you. Whose POV are we following? Oh, that's an issue with multi-chat. Actually, I can't see whose chat that belongs to.
Ah, interesting.
It's kind of annoying. I think I'll just leave open the Twitch chat one then, so I can see where people are. Not that it really matters. But...
If you are on my stream, you are following my POV currently. You will be able to tell that as Bitlytic Vision when you see the little Bitlytic Vision and tag in the top right of your screen.
Moaz, knock it off.
Moaz, go to bed.
Go to bed.
Go to bed, Moaz.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you're on Tempura Cats, you're watching. Not me.
Yeah. Unless I accidentally
speaking.
click on Bitlytic Vision and then forget to change it back, then yeah.
Yeah, I'm Bitlytic.
Oh, why is my? Oh.
Oh shit, dude, he's sliding.
He's moving.
Oh, look at this guy, dude. He's moving. Oh, Tempura got live reaction, dude. He's sliding. What's he gonna do? Whoa, that's crazy.
Oh, I can't beat him up because I didn't attach a hitbox.
Did you run into him, or why did he start moving like that?
Cause I was trying to make it like do things and it didn't work. Just look away. It'll work eventually. Don't look at my code.
Does Hurtbox even get referenced in here? I guess it does.
Oh, because negative or positive is up, right.
I see. Yeah, I think he said before stream that he got stream avatars. He's just not using them currently.
I did get stream avatars. Yes, I need to make art for them.
Yep. We'll pass. No, we won't pass in an attack. We're gonna pass in the area, which is gonna be a hitbox component, which actually we'll just call hitbox. Oh, sorry, did I miss something? And I did miss something in chat. Sorry. I did once have Godot forget every single assignment I made in the editor for all my export variables, and to this day I'm always terrified of not having some kind of referencing code instead. The problem with that is, I think you may have changed the name, or you may have changed the scene outside of the Godot editor. I have not had it forget the references since, I think, sometime in Godot 3. Godot 4, I don't think has done that to me. I don't know if I like this variable being called hit. I mean, I think it's fine, but... no, you're not tabbed, sorry. This... stream avatars are the... If you've ever seen a Twitch stream where they have, like, a bunch of little dudes walking around on the bottom, those are stream avatars. So whenever people chat, there's, like, a little bubble that pops up above them.
Do you guys ever do a stream critiquing your subs games? Would we? I don't know.
You would be able to do that for art, I think.
That actually could be kind of fun, because you could go through the code and I could, like, rate the art stuff. It'd be kind of fun. Could be.
Yeah.
Interesting idea.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting
Because, I mean, that's what we're going to do for your
I-
game jam that we also need to host. Which, we are hosting.
Surely.
In, like... Oh, it's almost July. We should probably, like, get started on that.
I don't...
It can't
Yeah,
be
I don't know
that
if that's
hard.
happening. I don't know if
I
that's
mean...
happening in July.
Maybe. We don't really have, like, any other deadlines for things, so it's not like...
Yeah, that's true.
We
I do... Well, actually,
can't
we do.
take a little break to work on.
Sakei, I think, is gonna kill me if I don't...
He said he can wait. He's waiting for Silk Song. If he can wait for Silk
I guess
Song,
that's
he
true,
can
yeah.
wait for a Dante 9.
Dude, there's this...
What's the
there's
best
this
type
guy.
of Dr. Pepper? There's a right
there's a right
answer.
answer.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it. There's no
root beer.
best kind of Dr. Pepper. They're all good.
It's root beer. Root beer's the best. Dr.
I
Pepper.
personally like plain Diet Dr. Pepper the best. I think it tastes the best, and that's my
Wait,
opinion.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Plain Diet Dr. Pepper or Dr. Pepper Zero?
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Okay. I don't know the difference.
Dr. Pepper
but-
Zero tastes more like regular Dr. Pepper. And this might sound insane, but I like the diet flavor better. It just... I don't like the taste of, like, sugary drinks. Like, I want it to taste artificially. Like, that sounds insane, but
Okay.
It also depends. Like something like
Alright.
root beer, it's better if it's like more raw. But like
Crazy. It's
diet,
there we go.
like if you're already having a soda that's like full of chemicals and unnatural things, like at least get the extra chemically unnatural version. Also with diet sodas, if you drink a lot of like a sugary soda, you feel like really gross because it's full of so much sugar. But if you just drink a bunch of diet soda, it's like you don't feel bad. You're just gonna like die of a heart attack in like 5 years.
Yeah, that's true. Root beer's so good, so fucking real.
Root beer.
I love root beer.
I love root beer too, but I like Dr. Pepper better.
That's insane. You're like fucked up and evil. Did the kunai?
I like cocktails better than Dr. Pepper. And then that's no, because I am not of drinking age. It's over.
That's true.
I'm an illegal.
I do like cocktails better than Dr. Pepper, though.
He does.
My favorite cocktail
That's true.
is mojito. I
With
love
Dr.
mojito.
Pepper.
Without Dr. Pepper, that shit would be fucking gross. I'm so sorry. That
Oh yeah,
sounds
I'm gonna make a
terrible.
Dr. Pepper latte at work before I leave.
Oh yeah, true.
There's a joke in there and you missed it.
Mm-hmm. No, I clocked the joke immediately. It's wild.
That's crazy.
Hard root beer is insane. Hard root beer does not taste good. Unfortunately. Which is so sad. Actually, no, there was one. Hold on. There was one hard root beer I tried that was actually kind of good. I'll need to see if I can find it. It was like a big bottle of like root beer liqueur, not like an actual root beer. Root beer liqueur.
I am going to add the egg to the spawner list so that way I can easily. We should probably.
This one. Dr. McGillicuddy has a really good root beer liqueur. Really like that brand. If you drink. If you're
We
old enough to
should,
drink. Okay, what were you saying about the
We should
something?
probably add an easier way to add enemies to the.
Yeah.
Thing.
I mean, what are you trying to do?
I accidentally clicked on that. I was trying to clear it. Egg.
What?
What?
Did you see that?
See what?
Can you look at my screen?
Let me see. I'm not looking at your screen. What did you do? Do it again. Do it again.
I don't know.
That's so cool.
I don't know how that happened. It looks cool as fuck. Dude, Toho fucking upgrade. I didn't mean to. I don't know what I did. Wait, does my scroll wheel still work?
Can we add that? Like, oh dear. That's kind of goated.
Didn't
I'm
mean to
not
do
gonna
that.
lie.
Yeah. I don't know what I did.
Okay,
do know what I did.
Good luck with that.
Add
Add that.
Ultimate ability unlocked. So fucking true. Dude, there's so many like times that you just accidentally do something and you're like, dude, this is dope. I know what I did. Oh my god.
Did you
I didn't loop
not
over
convert
the
to
amount of
radians?
kunais I wanted to
Oh, no.
spawn.
Okay.
I looped over the angle size that I wanted the kunais to be in. I wanted the kunais to shoot in a 45-degree angle, and I looped over that instead of looping over the count of 3. Oopsie. Hee.
Okay, so the eggs hatch, but they don't launch up in the air when they spawn, which is what they're supposed to do.
Oh shit! So I fucked something up. Start angle step kunai spread. Yeah. Here's what we do. Check this one out. We can do var kunai spread, which will. I'm not doing that. I was gonna do something nerdy, but it's fine. I'll just fucking convert it. I'll just drag it to rad this. Who cares? Also, sorry, I haven't been looking at what you're doing, JW. What are you doing?
Trying to get the egg to work.
So why is it not working right now?
I'm trying to get it to like launch up in the air when it spawns,
Okay.
which shouldn't be that hard. But there's something weird about this. I think I need to also set the desired velocity.
No, wait, can you go back to the apply jump impulse?
Because the
I
problem,
think I know
I
your
think,
problem. Yeah, I know your problem. Do you know
What?
your problem? So can you go back?
is it need to be negative?
So you're passing in. Yeah, it needs to be negative. If you're gonna apply jump impulse, I think you should just do the negative inside the function. To be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah. You should
I
add the
wasn't
LGBT
sure.
folders like Bitlytic. That's crazy.
Wow.
It's not even.
I do.
It's literally we're on the same project. Both of us have the
Yeah.
same folder colors.
Yeah.
Fun fact, actually, if you change the folder color, that does actually get synced to GitHub. So,
Glorp. So real. I
yeah,
should
so if
make
you're working
a.
with someone on a Godot project, you should change the colors of the folders randomly whenever you push up a GitHub change, and then they will be like, "What the
True.
fuck happened?"
I should make a glorp temper cat.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it launches up in the air. I don't know why
Yippee!
it wasn't working. I think I just didn't have the value high enough because I tried it negative, but I think I just had the value too low for it to be noticeable.
Yeah. Can you stop sending glorp because you're gonna make me make weird
Glorp,
sounds.
glorp, 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 glorp. Sorry.
I'm gonna like hit like some fucking northern lion watching, or doing Vandal. Glebe glorb. That ain't glorp, brother. You don't even know what glorp is. You know what glorp is?
Glorp.
It's the little alien cat. Look in your multi-chat.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making like alien
Yeah.
cat noises. I know that's alien cat.
That's not an alien cat noise. That's just
Yeah, it is. They go
an
gleep
alien
glorp.
noise.
They go gleep
They don't
gleep
do
glorp
that.
glorp. Yeah, they do.
They go glow glorp.
Gleep 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 gloob.
They go glow glorp like Malmer.
It's the same thing. Gleep glorp.
Might be speaking sometimes, and I shouldn't be.
Should add sousaphone.
What the fuck is a sousaphone?
What is a sousaphone?
Why do I know what a? I know. I've heard of.
I've heard of
What is a
sousaphone, but I don't know what a sousaphone is.
Oh my god! It's from the Grinch, right? Is it from the Grinch?
That would make sense. Yeah.
Right? No.
No.
Or no, that was the Fluber. I'm stupid. Never mind. Ignore
Same
me.
thing.
We're stupid. It looks like a Grinch instrument.
Does it?
How dare
Do you have it pulled up on your stream? You do not have it pulled up on your stream.
I don't.
That's so lame. Well, I'm not gonna look at it
It's
myself.
like a.
'cause
It's
I'm
like a.
lazy.
Yeah, it's like a weird looking
It's a
tuba.
tuba. Weird looking tuba. You're like a weird
It's a
looking
weird
tuba.
looking tuba.
You do kind of look like a tuba. I'm not gonna lie.
I look like a tuba.
Just a little bit. Like maybe like
How?
20% tuba.
20% tuba.
Yeah. I'm just making
It's
stuff
like how
up. I don't know,
Northern
man.
Lion's 10%. He's like 10% Chinese.
He
I'm
is like 10% Chinese.
Yeah, I'm like 20% tuba.
Yeah.
I go like whatever, you know.
Yeah. We make so much sense sometimes.
What am I doing? I need
Beautiful,
to
not
rotate
weird
this.
at all. It's so true.
Yeah,
What,
okay, then.
what was I doing?
I believe
There we
you.
go.
I
I
believe
was
you.
changing this.
Start angle is oh shit, no, this is wrong. This should be minus. It should be offset halfway back. Dude, I get so little code done whenever I'm just like yapping. Aim
True.
angle is
I love yapping.
controls, aim direction dot what's angle? I think that should be it. It's just aim angle plus start angle plus I times base step, I think. Or times angle step, mayhaps. Almost. They're spawning in the ground, I see. Which means I just have to spawn them a little bit forward. Which would just be plus vector 2 dot rates times dot.
First thing you can do while coding is join a Discord channel with the boys. True. We definitely
Honestly,
don't
real
ever
as fuck.
like sit in VC all day and not be productive.
True.
We would never do
Okay,
that.
that works. That's great. Okay. Do these do anything cool, or do they just move? Right? They just like go straight off, right? Question mark.
What? Wait, what? What? Huh?
The kunai just like goes straight. It doesn't. Like,
Yeah.
curve.
Yeah.
Okay. Dope. Oh, they don't have a hitbox, or they do have a hitbox. They're not doing anything though. Okay, that's fine. On hits, void. hitbox component. Honestly, sometimes the best thing that I can do is join the Discord call with the boys. Because they provide enough background noise to where my brain doesn't have the ability to think about anything other than code.
True.
Because like I don't have like enough channels available to hear what they're saying and code at the same time. Hitbox.damage attack. Sure. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I know it's not a problem, but like I guess like a potential issue. Let me make sure. Let me see how this works in the yarn ball. Did I account for this? Sorry, the yarn ability.
Why is there a people dancing on my screen?
I see. Yeah. You do need to be changed. This does need to be fixed. Fuck. That's okay. I can totally do that. That's fine.
There we go. The eggs now spawn. You want to see?
Sorry,
I need to adjust them a little bit, but if you look, you're looking at my screen.
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, I'll put you on stream. Sorry. Oh, okay. Shit. Do it again. Do it again.
And then they'll all hatch.
Yeah, now people can see it on my stream.
Okay.
Look at these goobers.
Boing.
Look at them go. Whoa.
It'll obviously just do them just one at a time, but I might make the spread a little bit higher, so it kind of launches them like off.
Yeah. That's dope. So.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. What's up? Go ahead.
I was just thinking.
Were you gonna say something?
It might have honestly been easier to do a rigid body, because then I could make them like bounce if I wanted them to, but that's okay.
I mean, you can do that too here.
Yeah. It's just like more.
Yeah, I think having it be a character body makes a bit more sense to me. I'll be honest.
It does.
Just for something like this, but yeah. Because it also means that, I guess they're eggs. I don't know if they should be bouncing. To be honest. But yeah, I don't know. Excuse me. I personally prefer using just rigid body or character bodies usually. Excuse me. So one of the issues that I am going to prevent now is a problem of this. So, all right, dude. So one of the problems is, let's say that there was a sticker that had like a 50% chance to make an attack deal double damage, and we calculated that the second that we launched the attack. One of the issues with this is we create the attack whenever we shoot out a yarn ball. And then whenever the yarn ball hits something, it deals damage with that attack object. The problem is, if I threw out a yarn ball and it didn't roll the 50%, but before it hit something else, I shot out another yarn ball, it would roll the attack again. Maybe that one got the 50%. Now both of them would hit the 50%.
I think it should be based on each hit, not each attack.
It will be based on each hit, but I'm just saying, like, for that example, like maybe there's a chance that whenever you shoot out an attack, it like becomes like a super powered attack or something like that, or maybe it shoots out like super fast or something like, you know, like whatever ends up happening. Having something like that, I think, would fall short with this. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually create this attack, and then I'm actually gonna bind it to the signal using bind v. So I can pass in the... Oh, no, sorry, wrong one. I don't need to use bind v because I'm only binding one. I can do bind attack because I believe this should... It also does run into an issue with the UUIDs because it gives the old yarn ball a new UUID. Not that that really matters in this case, but it could cause it to like double hit whenever we don't want it to. So then this will also pass in the attack. And then I think that should be fine. Let me make sure that this is in fact a new attack and not the old one. I think that should be fine for testing. What's up? Oh, you're pissed. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I'll just finish coding this. Also, for Cool thing about ADHD meds, I'm gonna go back to this for a second, even though I know we've already talked about
This
it.
guy, man.
Shut it. I wanted to play Stardew Valley for like months, and I just couldn't bring myself to spend time playing it. I would watch YouTube videos of it, but I couldn't play it. When I got Adderall, it took me like a week, and then I was like, all right, it's time to do it. And then I just like played a fuck ton of Stardew Valley. And I was actually able to like consistently play it, which felt really, really good.
Something's not right.
I guess knockback isn't really important right now. Is there anything? Sorry, was there anything else with attacks that are important? Not really. So this works, and then I will do spawn.hit.connect.hit.bind attack. So I guess it'd actually be easier to check these with the kunai, wouldn't it? Now I can see that all of these have their own UUID. And then I think.
Oh,
Oh, what's up?
I don't know there's something weird with my physics here. Do you guys play peak Fortnite like 2017 to 2019? No, I started playing chapter
I'm sorry.
chapter 2
I don't know why
season
that's
2.
so funny to me.
Chapter 2 season 2, like the spy season. That one was kind of peak, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was peak. I
tried
still think that
Fortnite
was
when it
my
first
favorite
came out.
Fortnite season.
Yeah, I tried Fortnite when it first came out, and it was kind of fun. But I think I preferred PUBG, so I didn't really play much more of it, unfortunately,
Wow.
or maybe fortunately. Who knows?
So what is wrong here?
What is a rival?
What is a rival?
Oh, you know what? I have gum. I can use chewing gum.
Let me print
my mouth
what
is-
our acceleration. Calculated acceleration is here, because something doesn't seem right.
What made Fortnite peak Fortnite in 2017 to 2019, if you don't mind me asking? Because I did not play it then. Was it just before people got try hard at it and started building hotels?
Okay, why is my...
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
Each one has a
so two
unique
different-
UID. That's nice. That's very, very nice.
60?
Can you make kunai be cat? Can you catch kunai after colliding with attack? Again, it trigger. I don't think so. Well, we could, but I don't think that that's what we want to do with it. I don't think. Because it's not, we're not going to have like reusable weapons like that, because it's going to be like the card
Yeah.
triggers the actual like usage of it. Do we want, do you know what the spread of the, I guess I can just look. I was going to ask what the spread of the kunai was, but we have it right here. 20 degrees, I'm thinking, right?
Okay, Biddy, it should be times 60, not times 50. I don't know why you said it should be times 50. It should be times 50 for the delta scaling.
Yeah, if you control pplayer.gd,
Times 60.
search for 49.5. I think it's being used in there.
Search what? 49.5?
49.5, control F. Or I guess 48.5 is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever we were doing, whenever I
have
converted
No clue.
player movement to be frame rate independent, based on slowdown.
I'm sure that's right, but I don't know.
Yeah, it ended up being right for that.
Okay, well, it's
it
not really
probably shouldn't
the
be 48.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, you know what it might be? It probably won't matter for this. It mattered for the player because if the game gets slowed down, it would make just enough difference in your movement to where it's noticeable. And because we want the player movement to be consistent regardless of the slowdown, I think that needed to be like specific or something.
There we go. Now it's working.
Yeah, I don't know the reason that it needed to be like that, but it was. You still like Fortnite?
I
Playing with
figured out
people,
what my
anything's
problem
fun? Not
was.
true.
I tried setting the acceleration to a smaller number, thinking that that would make it accelerate faster, but it's using it as the move towards delta.
Yep.
So it
Yeah,
did the
because you were thinking
opposite.
of it as a time to accelerate. That's
No,
crazy.
no, no, that's no, that's what, no,
Mhm.
that's not what I was,
Yep.
no,
Yeah, you made it smaller because you wanted to accelerate
no,
faster, which
no.
means that the smaller the time to accelerate.
He
Just
got
saying,
me,
you know,
guys, it's over.
yeah, you say if you're playing with people, anything is fun. You are so fucking wrong. Respectfully, I do respect your
He's-
opinion. League of Legends, Your Honor. Just gonna toss that one out there. But you are kind of right. Like playing things with friends does make it a lot more fun. Like I would never play Apex alone, but whenever
I would.
yeah, whenever JW and his friend Jimmy are on, I'll play Apex with them because that's fun.
The duels mode is
Or
peak.
whenever Joe joins. Joe's usually not on unless you and Jimmy are though. So
Yeah.
so this works. I guess so. The spread for this should be 20 degrees to make it the same as before. And then I also need to put this away.
I'm spending way too much time just like tweaking physics values on an egg rather than like making the enemy actually work. But like I guess you gotta do both of them at some point, so.
Yeah, no. I mean it is I mean it's fun to do. It's like kind of like cathartic a little bit.
Yeah.
I think one of the issues that you're seeing is also that your velocity can be 0 because it's a rand range. So
Yeah.
you could have like a minimum and then multiply it by rand sign, I think. Is the rand sign a thing?
Click on an error. What's the error? Oh, I accidentally clicked on add sticker.
No, it's not a rand sign isn't a thing, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your desired behavior is,
I
but
don't
you
really
could end up with like a
care.
0 velocity. So I don't know if that's what you want. It might be.
Because this is just the left to right velocity, but
Velocity?
velocity.
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 Boaz is here.
Anyways, how would you do that? I'm trying to think. But I don't know math, so. Maybe
You could have it go from minimum to maximum, so like 200 to 400 instead of minus 400 to 400. And then you could do multiply by sine, like SIGN.
Oh, sine.
Yeah, and then inside of that you can do a randf range minus 1 comma 1.
Oh, wouldn't it be rand I range?
Oh yeah, well, because it could still be 0.
What is this?
I wish there was a rand sign. It returns the sign. Like if it's negative, it becomes 1 or minus 1. So it's just it returns negative 1 or 1 based on if it's negative or positive.
I could literally just do an if.
I mean, you could, yeah, if you want to, sure. Sorry, I'm still thinking of things in shader land where you want to try to combine as many functions as possible rather than. Does that work? Can you control click on randi range and make sure that it's inclusive for 1? Oh, okay, yeah, never mind, it is. Okay, sorry.
I mean, control
I
click,
think
I can just hover over it.
Okay, dude, whatever, man. That's a new feature. I'm an old school. I'm an old head.
Alright, bro. Bro, they said I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
Yeah,
I couldn't
certain
think of
languages
something.
have it so that rand range 0 to 1.
Yeah.
Like the second number is exclusive. But I guess not in Godot, which is good.
There we go. That's better. And honestly, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's literally just eggs. Like they don't need to be the best
Eggs.
physics to ever exist. We need to tweak the camera though.
Yeah, we do.
And by
Nice.
we, I
Yeah,
mean you need to figure out how to fix the camera.
True.
Actually, now that I think about it, since there's
Mhm.
a limit to how many of the guys can be spawned at once, I honestly don't know if... I think he should always spit out eggs.
What?
So that way, meaning like because before I was originally going to have it spit out eggs if you get within a certain range.
Mhm.
But I kind of want pretty much all enemies to always be aggroing you, so that way you can tell that they're like there, and that the room isn't over. Because, for example,
Yeah.
if you like
I
kill
also
all
need
the
to add the
enemies on
indicator.
one side of a room, and there's like that
Yeah.
one spawner guy on the other side of the room that hasn't spawned a single thing, and then you walk up to him and then he spawns his eggs. I think it should
Yeah.
be that like he spawns the eggs, the guys pop out of them, and then they'll fly towards you, and it'd be like, oh dear, there's a egg spawner guy, and you have to go kill him.
Sure, yeah.
So the eggs, here, I can show you. So there's this enemy here. That's like, here, let me get rid of the collision shape so you can actually see what he looks like. He's like this plant guy, and he'll shoot out like little eggs that will spawn little flying enemies. Yes, oh dear, there's an egg spawner guy. True. But he spawns eggs, he shoots out eggs every couple seconds. There's up to a certain number of eggs at a time. And then those eggs will hatch into little enemies. And then once you kill those enemies, he can spawn more eggs. So you have to kill the egg spawner guy. So that way he doesn't shoot out more eggs to try to kill you.
True.
Also, Biddy, we will actually have to figure out what to do about the enemy counter. Because, for example, if there's an egg spawner,
Mhm.
and you kill the egg spawner, but there's still the minions, I don't want it to open until you kill the little minions.
Sure, yeah.
Like, I think that's how that should work. So that's something we'd have to work out.
Yeah. That's
So I
fine.
think it would make sense to just keep track of what enemies are in the room, and if there's no enemies in the room, open the room.
Yes, I think that's fine. I think we can do...
Carefully
Yeah, why
time the
does that
moment you
text-
introduce the super shotgun. Why does the text look like that?
Why does it look like that? Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm like, why the fuck does it look like that?
But a
I was
super
thinking, am I going
shotgun.
insane? Is that the regular Twitch?
Super shotgun
chat?
could be fun.
A super shotgun. True. We don't have a shotgun in the game.
It's asking
What?
you. Interesting. We don't.
We didn't put a shotgun in the game.
That's something we need to have. The super shotgun.
Oh my god, you don't have a shotgun, JW.
Why do we have a Meowge and Meowletary in my chat? What did I do? I may be
so
cooked.
over. It's so fucking over. We're spreading. Oh,
We're
no.
spreading.
Why is there a certain demographic of people that find their ways into my Twitch chat and server and your Twitch chat and server?
I don't know. I think it's just coincidence.
I think so, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just coincidence.
It has to be. Why did it... Something happened. Something happened. I saw that. I saw that, you bastard.
Huh?
That's a lot more attacks than they're supposed to be.
Let me see.
What's up with that, buddy?
What did you do?
Hold on.
Huh?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
No.
Prince. Attacked.
You need to add a Sousa. Alright, bro. Wrap it up.
You attacked it multiple times. Why is that the case?
There's an entire conversation about Sousaphones going on in my server right now.
Is there?
Yes, there is.
What the fuck?
What have you done?
Why the fuck are we talking about sousaphones?
The one time my server is active, it's
You're
people talking about
insane.
Sousaphones.
You're crazy. Can we put them in a corner called like Sousa chat or something so they have to like
I
no
think
one
we
notices that
should.
they're talking about it?
Yeah. Oop, my
Why are
bit
you
break.
hitting twice?
I don't know, man.
How?
My server is so pickled.
Oh, I know what's going on.
Banned in general.
I know exactly what's going on. Well, do I? I do know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, got it. So the problem is, I'm connected to unhurt box area entered, which is fine.
marching band community is crazy about indie games. Fair enough, I guess.
We are reparenting it, which is causing it to re-trigger,
Oh, that's fun.
which is a problem. Which means I think,
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Dang.
yeah.
Let's stream for another 3 hours.
Mm, mhm.
My brother just texted me scoreboard with a picture of him winning in his Ultimate Frisbee game. I think he needs to be killed.
Goated. Absolute banger. On Hurtbox area entered. You are connected inside of... Yeah, okay. I know your problem. I need to put this inside of code then, I think. This is doing some gross shit that it needs to not do. Right? I don't think this does...
So in that case, I don't need a state machine for the enemy. I can just have like a
Probably not.
enemy handler. Hive handler. Go up handling the hive.
Me when I'm playing Animal Crossing.
I've never played Animal Crossing, so I wouldn't know.
That's crazy.
Who up crossing the animal?
Me when I'm playing basketball with my cat.
There's not a single original joke, is there?
No. Hurtbox dot area entered dot disconnect. On Hurtbox area entered. You need to just like stop emitting signals, I think. Or I guess I could just check if frozen, but like, right? Do you want the kunai to be able to hit multiple targets? If let's say it hits them on the same frame, do you think it should only hit the first target? Because it sticks into it.
What do you mean? Oh, like if it hits 2 hitboxes at the same time, like 2 different enemy hitboxes.
Yes.
Yeah, it should just do 1, I think.
Okay. Yeah, because right now it's doing some shit, and I want to prevent that. And the easiest way to prevent that would also prevent multiple hitboxes.
Just do
That's fine.
no multiple hitboxes.
Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Are you pissed? Area entered is already connected to the given signal. That's great, dog. You can like shut up forever and like stop saying that. Not talking to anyone in chat, by the way, just letting you know. Do you think it's okay to have the state machine as a component? Yeah, that's what I do. That's what we've done in this. That's what I've done. That's usually what I go for. That's not the kunai. That's what I did in my video on state machines. I think it's nice. Because then it allows you... I forgot to connect body entered. Body entered.
This is so nice knowing that owner is a thing, because I can just use owner.
Owner's like such a nice
not
feature.
to add like an export. Just have our...
Wait. This animation played at double speed before, didn't it?
What? Guh?
Did this animation play faster before?
I don't know. Which one? The...
Meow 36.
Oh, I don't know.
It sounds slower than it used to be. Is it because there's a time... It's because there's a time slow on it. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Meow 36 doesn't normally have a time slow on it.
Yeah, or I think I might have reduced it.
Okay.
I think it has a very slight, but it's a lot shorter than some of the other ones. A lot smaller.
Yeah.
A lot smaller? Moaz?
Slow.
Moaz reference? Sorry.
Brother.
Sorry, Moaz. I know you're
Meow
still awake.
component. Surely he went to bed.
Surely.
At
Surely he's not like
7:9.
typing angry messages in chat right now.
What is this? Time 15? 15 seconds? Wait, there's no way that's what that is. Tick. Oh, it's 15 frames. Oh
Can you
my
do 10
god.
push-ups
He's
for
using
Watt's
frame timers
memory?
again.
What do you mean for Watt's memory? He's still alive. He was literally in my chat like 3 days ago, and I just messaged him like an hour ago.
He was in your chat 3 days ago? Well, have you seen him in 3 days? You messaged him, but like,
Yeah,
you sure that's him?
It was probably like his cat. I don't even know if he has a cat.
True.
Hopefully he has a cat.
Yeah. Anyone who's relevant has a cat. Ain't that right, JW?
True. I mean, wait a second.
Oh, why does it free itself? Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, no.
True.
No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm not stupid.
He sadly passed 5 minutes ago. Pasted? That's not a word.
It's fine, dude. Passed is the word you're looking for.
Pasted.
Oh, no, it does work. It's just whenever it dies, because it's a dummy. Okay, cool. Kunai works.
The heart monitor I got from Patreon just stopped working. Okay, bro.
That's insane.
Maybe you need to get back to bed.
Dude, what if I got a Fitbit and then, like, connected the Fitbit to the internet so that people could follow my heart rate at all times?
That would be kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
You can just go to bitlytic.dev and
It just shows you a live heart.
Fitbit. Yeah, it just shows you, like, Bitlytic's current heart rate, and if it ever says 0, you'll know. Hello, Foxupai, how's it going? Or Foxupai, sorry.
Foxupai.
I keep reading that as an L, but it is not an L. Oh yeah, what if I just don't say it's a heart rate?
Just a random number.
Yeah, what if I don't say it's a heart rate and then they're like, dude, what the fuck is this shit on his website? And it's like, surprise, it's just my heart. Sorry, dude. Okay, so Kunai works, and I think it doesn't have a cooldown. No, it doesn't have a cooldown. So I think I can just like, I can toss the yarn and the Kunai out like instantly. I think, right? Yeah, which is a problem because we don't want that. It's okay. I can give it like a 1 second cooldown. I'm sure that Sakai will not kill me for that one. He will definitely be a little upset, probably. Honestly, Kunai might be a little strong now, to be real with you.
Yeah. That's possible because it's doing 3 times the damage that it was before.
Yeah. And also, I mean, it depends on what the cooldown's gonna end up being, but like Kunai is like a strong card now. I guess we have a shotgun kinda, which is just the Kunai.
Yeah, true. You gotta do the
okay.
push-ups for all that time you invested into Isle Goblin. I have played like probably less than 3 hours of Isle Goblin.
That's crazy. And he says he's a fan.
Yeah.
Just saying.
You can be a fan of a game and not play it a ton.
Okay.
It's more that I like the, I don't know. It's a cool game, but like it's not entirely my type of game. Kind of like, I think Terraria is a cool game. I like Terraria, but it's like not really my type of game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
For sure, dog. Sorry, does this have actually, does it actually have the cooldown? I guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out.
I can't spam it. Nice. Then Yarn Ball should as well. It's like 1 whole second. You can't cast another Yarn Ball. Because they're very strong for groups of enemies. Okay, that works. I'm happy with that.
Oh, I never
Kunai.
figured out what to do about the signal for the eggs. I'll
What's up?
figure that out. Because the eggs are an enemy,
Mm-hmm.
so I
they?
can't edit the, because I need to have a signal on the egg that emits when it hatches and spawns a new enemy. like a goober, you know?
Yeah.
So that way it can adjust the spawned enemy count, spawned egg count.
Let me think about it for a second. So the egg is an enemy base.
Yes.
Okay, and the reason for that is because
Because then we can have like stats and we can have stats on it. And then it
okay.
also contains the hit flash, the health component, stuff like that that we need. Or it has references to those, so that way it can attach the hit flash and health component, stuff like that, magic, you know.
I'm thinking about whether or not it would be worth it to just extend enemy rather than do the hive enemy info thing. I don't know.
No, I kind of like the info, but I don't know because I'm not a programmer.
Just a second.
Okay.
Yeah. Because okay, so let's think of like the couple of approaches that we could do. So the spawner has a reference to the spawned egg. The egg is a base enemy, which doesn't have any of any custom signals for passing information back, which fine.
Who is Hawk2ing in my chat?
Huh?
Someone said Hawk2 in my YouTube chat. You know, that's okay. Hello, just checking it. Stream out seems cozy. Yes, it's quite cozy. We prefer Meow2 over here, but you know, Hawks are nice too.
Right, dude. Yeah, Meow2 paw on that thing.
Yeah. We are working on. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Oh, what's up?
I was just gonna say we are working on a. I was just gonna
say.
You
got it, man. Just go off.
We are working on Dante's 9, which is a action platformer roguelite deck builder. You can wishlist it on Steam. It is pretty cool, in my opinion.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's alright.
It's okay for now. It's gonna be better. Don't worry. So you could extend. So we're just gonna go over the different. Also by snout.
By snout.
We're gonna go over the different ways you could do this. So you could extend enemy class and create a signal. You could have the an egg, like the egg state kind of thing, like the info, which would be like a specific info type thing, like what you were doing with the hive enemy info. You have an egg enemy info, which would have the signal on it. And then whenever the enemy spawns, or whenever the egg spawns, you would connect that signal off of it. You could also get the fuck
best viewers.
Here.
Let's go.
Get the fuck out of here. Wait. Just like that, you're dead.
Just like that,
Congrats.
You are dead.
Beg for your life in chat. So
you are not Northern Lion.
I know, but I wish. I'm not bald.
Yeah.
Please don't. You're so funny. Please don't go bald or whatever. You're so bald. Please don't go funny.
Why can I not close this stupid chat window? There we go. There it is.
Yeah. So you could have a signal on the. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, you can have a signal on the info. I'm not bald. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
He's not bald, which means he's not funny.
Yeah. You could have a signal on the info. You could have a... what could you have? Honestly, it might be best for that to be a thing, to be honest.
For what to be a thing? Sorry.
Have a signal on the info.
Yeah.
like have an egg info and then have a signal inside of that that you connect to on the
Okay.
the spawner. If you want to do that, I mean, you could also. Okay, and this is gonna be a crazy one. Did you know you can add signals at runtime?
No, I didn't.
Okay, you can. So like, I'll show you an example actually, if you wanna take a look at my
I want to see if
screen.
my egg spawner works real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Sure.
You are unfortunately bald and not funny. Rip. It's over.
I'll just toss this in the res so I remember to remove it later.
Didn't work.
Didn't work. Damn.
Okay, I'll look what you're doing and then I'll try to get it to work.
Sure.
Mhm.
So you can actually make a custom signal on an object.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is you define certain things like this. So you can say that it
Moaz,
has
go
a
to bed.
name.
Sorry.
Moaz, go the fuck to sleep. Or are you awake? Invalid or oh yeah, sorry. This needs to be an array of dictionaries.
What is this?
So what we're doing here is we are. Excuse me. Sorry, this also has this guy here. So we're making a user signal called myCustomSignal, and we are giving it 2 parameters, being a name of damage or a variable name damage with a type of int. And later, if we wanted to check whether or not it had the signal, or like
This is like
on
so
that.
evil.
It's a little evil, yes. I'm giving it to you as an option. You don't have to do this. You can check has user signal, my custom signal. If that, then you can do owner. I believe it's emit user signal, or I guess maybe you can just do emit signal.
Or a user
Or a
defined
user
signal,
defined
yeah.
signal, yes. Yeah. Oh, cool. Thank you for going back to where I was. Yeah, and then you can emit like whatever you want from it. Or sorry, emit
That is
signal.
yeah.
You
I don't.
would have to
I
use
don't
the
want to
name.
do that.
Well, I'm just saying it is an
I'm not
option
doing
of
all
something that
that.
you can use. Yeah,
But
you can use that. I
that is
believe.
cool.
I wonder if because you can create signals as a class, right? Oh, sorry. Signals are a defined word. Signal.new question mark? You
Oh
can't-
duh, I didn't
okay.
set the timer or the gooper spawner. That would be why it's not working. That's the annoying thing about exports is I always forget you have to like actually set them.
Maybe you can't. Signal object string name. Yeah, you totally can. Oh, that's so gross.
Oh, it would also probably help if I actually gave the gooper spawner the egg scene.
Yeah, can you do name? You can. Oh, Lord. So, I guess you could do... Oh, that's so gross. My custom signal off of owner. That's so gross. Bar death signal is of type signals. You can do this, JW, if you wanted to.
Do what? Oh, I don't like this at all.
Yeah, you can do this. This is insane. So we're adding the signal, and then we're getting a reference to it via the signal class.
I'm not
I
doing
actually
all
just-
that.
I'm just saying it's a thing that you can do.
I don't ever want to know how to do that.
That's insane.
Okay, I'm working on
Oh
that
my
then.
god. Okay, yeah, we're killing that. That
Yeah.
switch is gone. Never do that. It's cool that you have the option. I don't think you
I don't
should
know
do it.
about that part, but okay.
It's cool that the option is there.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't know that one. I am kind of sad that I did. I find it hard to stay motivated on making a game after a while because it's very difficult. You got any tips? I wish I could say yes. Not really. Jeff Bezos, you're still here. That's insane, dude. Thank you for hanging out for so long.
Yeah.
That is wild. Yeah. So, not really is the answer. Somebody 0. I
Maybe it'll work now.
personally feel like I can work on this game more because it affects someone else's, like, not livelihood, but like,
Yeah. I'm unemployed
I
now.
mean, kind of. Yeah, you know, like, this game, like, obviously I want to make games. I think it's cool as fuck. I have a lot of troubles with motivation as well and consistency. Source, look at my YouTube uploads. But like working on a project where someone else is also going to benefit from it being finished is really nice. Also,
Thank you for the
there are a lot
follow,
of people,
Moaz.
like
Cheese too.
I don't know. That's crazy that he didn't follow you until now.
That is kind of insane.
That's crazy that he just followed me. Yet
That's
he wasn't
insane.
following me.
This guy hates us.
Yeah, that's true. If
Well,
you're
it's
able to
still
keep
not
working whenever it
working.
gets difficult, you will become unstoppable. It is very, I don't know. It's, if you're able to do it, it's impressive. We shall see if I continue being as like supercharged about this project as I am whenever I get to the parts that I don't like. But I also think that it helps that the parts that I don't like tends to be the stuff that JW here will cover, like art.
Yeah. He hates
I really hate
art.
doing
He
that.
also hates artists. So
That's
like,
true. This is, both of these things are true.
yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
It's not that unfortunate. It's called like being correct. All right, next ability, pumpkin. I can do the pumpkin. Pumpkin should be fast as fuck too. You're an artist? That's dope. I hate you. I'm just kidding. I'm jealous, is what it is. I'm jealous.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I'm very, very jealous of people's ability to do art. Because it is very cool. It is very cool to be able to draw whatever you want. Not whatever you want, but like, you know. Not saying that you guys don't have your own issues of motivation, but pumpkin ability. And then we will extend the script in here called pumpkin ability.
If I play an animation while another animation is playing, does it automatically switch to it, or do I have to stop it and then play the other one? Because I want it
It
to like
will
blend
auto-switch.
the other one. Okay, then something's not working here.
What's going on?
I'm just trying to figure out. So if Hive info should be set.
Mm-hmm.
So Hive info,
Drawing right now.
make sure it's getting it here. It should be owner.enemy info, which is a thing. Correct. Yeah. Then
So sorry, hold on. If Hive info, if that's less than max eggs, you start playing it. So wait, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to get it to spawn eggs.
You
So
said
it plays-
if you play an animation while another animation is playing.
Yes, because it plays the shoot animation, which has the spawn egg.
Do you mean
Method
if
track.
it's playing?
It's
playing the same animation?
It's currently playing an idle animation that's looping.
Okay.
And then
yeah.
I want it to switch to the shoot animation and then play that.
Put a print on the on timer timeout and make sure that it's
That's a
actually
good idea.
following it. Yeah, motivation's a struggle sometimes, especially when you're on frame 60 of an 8-way walking animation or something. Holy shit. Artists are absolutely insane. I do not get how you guys do it. Did something. Something happened.
No, that was just the other eggs popping.
Oh. Is the timer starting? What
don't
are you
think
doing?
so.
Hold on. If Hive info. Oh, you're starting it over and over. You're starting the timer multiple times.
Oh, I have to check if it's not running, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be why. Thank you.
Mhm.
Maybe it'll work now. It'll do it after a
Is it
few
not?
seconds, theoretically.
Oh, is it a few seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a few seconds.
Surely.
Mhm.
Why would it be a few seconds? Why wouldn't it just be like a second or 2 seconds?
It's whatever take shoot delay is set to 5 seconds currently.
Ah, okay. Then I would make sure. Oh wait, did you give the owner the Hive info class thing?
Here? What?
Yeah, so go to the owner of the scene that you're in.
Yeah, it has Hive info.
Okay, it does have Hive info. Okay. What is max egg set to?
3.
3. Oh, I see. Hive stats. Okay, yeah.
That shouldn't make a difference because let me see in here. Is it setting? Yeah, only the 3 eggs it is currently connected.
Yeah. Then I would make sure that make sure whenever you do your prints and make sure that the things that are there you expect, like Hive info and spawn count.
Okay, yeah. Oh, also one thing I
Max
need to
count.
change here is the spawn egg position needs to be set to the position.
Oh, yeah, true.
That shouldn't have made a difference because it would still play the animation, but
This is the pumpkin card. What are the chances I can just spawn pumpkins?
oh, you know, I should probably just be printing to make sure that it's like actually starting the timer
Yeah.
at all. That's one thing I can do. It's not
It
okay.
is not. Then yeah, something somewhere. Hive info might not be there, and maybe the spawn egg count is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It could be as maybe Hive info just doesn't exist.
You don't have to keep restarting the game, by the way. Like I'm just saying.
Sorry.
I mean, you can keep doing it
Sorry.
if you want to. You totally can, dog.
Yeah, it's null. Nice.
Oh, okay. Why is it null?
Should this be on ready?
No,
No.
because the git gets run every time you.
Yeah.
If every time you do
'Cause-
Hive info
yeah, you're
on
right.
something.
So it's if not Hive info, if owner dot enemy info, Hive info is equal to owner dot enemy info return info. Hive info.
Can you breakpoint on line 6? I'm gonna put you on screen so that I'm not just like staring at nothing.
Mhm.
So hello, average Godot enjoyer. How's it going?
Hello,
Is your
average
profile?
Godot
No, your
enjoyer.
profile's a Giga Chad. I see. Goated.
Godot did Chad. Or-
Godot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Breakpoint.
So right here, can you do? Go to the evaluator tab at the bottom. Yeah, and then
Mhm.
type in owner. Click on the thing. Enemy info is null currently.
Interesting.
Why? Oh wait, go to tutorial room. Click on the goober. Go to your 2D view so you can go to the goober.
Oh. For some reason it's null.
Oh, that's the
there.
egg.
That's the egg. Oh
That's
wait,
the egg.
it's this one.
Okay, that isn't null. Okay.
Which this guy does actually need to be. Oh wait, it's weird. I don't know why it's. I guess it must have been before I renamed it. This is
Yeah.
all correct.
Can you go to hit the continue button so that it triggers another frame? Or it's probably gonna actually no, that's fine, yeah. And then make sure, can you see if owner is still
Still
has
null.
null? It's still null.
Yeah.
Well, the game's frozen right now, so you're not gonna be able to see anything.
Oh, I thought continue.
'Cause we're in
Yeah,
debugger mode.
continue.
No, because you hit the breakpoint immediately because it's checking every frame.
Oh, okay.
You have to remove the breakpoint and then hit continue if
Yeah.
you wanted it to actually keep playing the game. You have to remove the breakpoint
Yeah.
and then hit continue. There you go.
It's still null. That's weird.
Try my best, I guess. This game looks cool. I like platformers and roguelikes. How many hours of content do you think it'll have by the end? Hopefully like
7,000. Sorry.
probably not that. I don't know. It's hard to say for roguelikes. I would like it to be replayable. I think both of us want it to be replayable.
Is it
Um,
because we're duplicating it?
it shouldn't be? No promises, but 7,000 exactly.
Yeah, probably 7,000.
Is the only class that's using this, or the only object that's using this being the goober guy?
Using what? The enemy info?
Yeah.
Currently, I think, yeah.
Okay. Can you? So I'm trying to figure this one out. Fire goober.
Wait a second.
Waiting a second. What are we waiting a second for?
Is it?
That shouldn't. It shouldn't be saved to disk.
It should be a.
Hive enemy info, right?
Should be a resource.
Well, I guess we'll
right?
try this. Let's try this really quickly. Yeah. We'll see if that works.
Wait, no, I don't think that was right, was it?
Well, it's gonna fail.
Yeah.
Because it expects something. It's gonna null pointer on something. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Can you? Yeah. So it is the correct thing. Enemy info.gd.
We want hive enemy info. So.
Oh, was it the script? Was it set
Yeah,
to
I
a script?
think. Yes, it was set to a script. That's the problem, I'm pretty sure.
Hive stats. You're grabbing enemy info instead of enemy stats on that line. How the fuck did you manage to do that? Can you actually? I'm curious now. Can you? Once you get this working, I want to check something.
Sorry.
Yeah. I don't even. How long is a run of the game gonna be?
I don't want it to be. There we go.
Oh, that's fine. Non-existent function instantiate. Instantiate. Brother, just get rid of the word and rewrite it at this point.
I'm sorry. Oh, I think it might be getting close to stream ending time.
Oh my lord, dude.
It has been 4 hours, by the way. Look at that.
Yippee. Okay, can you do something to check something for me? Can you close that?
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Yeah.
But look at that. Isn't that cool?
Yippee. Yeah. It's dope. Very cool. He's just gonna sit there and stare at it now.
Mm-hmm. I should probably make
Can
them
you-
render behind. Make them render behind him, maybe.
No, because they're. I don't.
But it
think
looks
so. I think
weird
you
when they
should-
spawn. Maybe they should make them spawn at the very top then.
You can make
see
them
how they
spawn
like.
small.
That could.
You can make it scale 0 and then scale up as it spawns.
I still think that would look weird.
Kinda
I
plops
think
out.
it should show
Okay.
up behind him, and then maybe have it increase its C index when it after
enough.
like a little bit, so that way it's in front.
Yeah. Can you check something for me though? Can you go
Mhm.
to your fire or to the tutorial
Yep,
room or fire
tutorial
goober, whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can you try dragging in the script into that enemy info thing?
Yeah. What's it? Hive. Fire Goober Hive stats dot
The info. Hive info. I think.
info.gd. Yeah.
It just lets you do that?
Yep.
Wait a second. Okay, you might have just accidentally shown me something that you might hate.
But
Obviously, that's not going to work because there's not an instance there. Wait, why is it working? Why is it working? Can you... Where did you drag that into?
let's check the remote tab.
Why the fuck is it working?
Wait, what is it null? Wait,
Enemy
no,
info's
that's not it.
null. Those are the eggs.
That's the eggs. Here it is.
They're not being freed.
Well, yeah, it's because it plays the animation. I
Yeah,
didn't
enemy
change
info.
that.
Yeah, interesting.
That's insane.
Hmm.
I guess
Weird.
that's pretty cool. That's good to know. We'll get rid of that
Hmm.
print.
Okay.
Where's the print?
And maybe switch the enemy info back to the resource just to be safe.
Yeah.
Okay, pumpkin dot
But
yes.
I'd say that went pretty well so far. I like this way of making enemies. It
Yeah.
definitely doesn't
Oh,
feel like
wow.
I'm dumping a bunch of junk in one script where I'm never going to be able to reuse any of it. Even
Yeah,
if it
just
is.
using
There is definitely a
composition.
lot more scripts that I'm writing, but a lot of them I can probably reuse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, pumpkin is gonna be an interesting one, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay, I know
Oh
what I
wait,
want to do.
for this we just need to create a new... I love how I just, since it's whatever, type to enemy info, and when I just click on it, it just gives me the option to do like a new enemy info or new hive enemy info.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that.
That's cool. I think I am going to call it right around there though.
Are you?
say that's
I'm
good
gonna try to put
progress.
pumpkin in this first.
Okay.
I'm gonna speedrun
Well
pumpkin.
then, maybe
think.
I'll speedrun something. Let's see. Let's make
Yeah, you
the
got this,
egg
dog.
have 1 minus C index.
Oh god, how the f did I do this? Oh, the pumpkin is weird. The pumpkin's really weird.
Oh yeah, is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's not that complicated. It
fine.
just spawns a pumpkin and then it spawns the pumpkin spawns the candy corn.
Yeah, but the way you have it set up is with your old ability system is not
Yeah, it's
my
probably really weird.
favorite. I'll toss this in objects under abilities because I think that makes more sense to me. I'll probably move some things into here. New scene, which is going to be called Pumpkin Bomb. I would paste this in, make this the scene root, build this, save this new script. Oh, actually, you need a harder. Where are you being launched exactly? Physics apply impulse and player velocity. I see. That's probably fine. God, I miss Hat in Time, dude. It's not like it's gone forever, but like, I wish there were more Hat in Time updates. Or I wish I could play it for the first time again, honestly.
I play it.
Oh, have you not played Hat in Time?
No.
I don't know. Okay. The answer is yes. I think that it is a game that you should play. Will you enjoy it? I have no clue.
It's
is
just
a
like a
3D
3D platformer, right? Yeah, that's fun. I like 3D platformers.
Yeah, it's a very good 3D platformer. It is very cute. It is very fun. It is one of my favorite 3D platformers of all time. I would recommend playing it.
I'll see if it's on sale after the stream. Although I already spent like
Yeah.
$40 on games.
Yeah, let me actually check. Hat in Time. Great news. It is 50% off right now. It is $15.
Not bad.
It is rated 98% positive of all time. It is an amazing game.
Alright.
Wait, what? Okay, yes. Yes, you should buy Hat in Time.
Why?
The full game, including the DLCs, is $20.
My poor
is really good.
paycheck.
Yeah, true.
It's okay.
Gotta
treat myself
it's-
before I'm officially unemployed.
Yeah, but it's really good because I think you would like it because one of the DLCs is called Yakuza Metro,
Peak,
where
peak,
you're in
Peak. Holy peak.
yeah, you're in an
It's so
underground
peak.
metro where all of the characters are cats,
I need this game right now.
and you are in an area ran by a cat yakuza.
That's goated.
It's great. And there's also Seal the Deal was their first.
I think I do actually have a
They're-
couple songs from Hat in Time like that I've liked before, or I've listened to the soundtrack
Yeah.
before. So like I knew it was
Yeah.
a game. I just like I never played it.
Mhm. Yeah, they Oh my god, what am I trying to say?
I don't know. That's a good question.
The Seal the Deal DSC is like you're on a cruise ship with a bunch of like seals.
Oh, that's
Um,
really funny.
Yeah, I would recommend it wholeheartedly. I think it's a great game.
It does sound pretty
The
good.
music's also really good. The writing's fun. The game itself is fun. Eek. This does take in a thing. I don't know why I wouldn't. Oh wait, does the pumpkin do damage on hit?
Yes, I changed it so it does a small amount of damage on hit. Or
Okay.
I don't remember exactly how much I made it do. Because somebody was complaining that it didn't do damage on hit.
It doesn't look like it does.
It should.
Oh no, it does. It does, yeah. It does 10 damage on hit. Okay. Okay, then I will hitbox component. What are you making? Sorry, you said you were gonna speedrun something.
I made the Z index change. So if it's going up, basically how I did it is it's by default the Z index is -1, and then if the Y velocity is going down, then it sets it to 0. So basically, as it's going up, it's -1, and then once it starts going back down, it sets it to 1.
Interesting.
Or sets it to 0, which it's a little bit weird, but it works. So now I'm just trying to tweak the physics a little bit to make it like a little bit less janky looking, and I'm failing, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Boom. Sorry.
All right,
I hadn't done that at all this stream, so I had to. You know, I gotta do it.
meow. Can we get like a group meowing in chat?
Is Dante's 9 gonna have controller support? No, it is not going to have controller support. It currently does have controller support.
Goated.
I'll actually here. Controller to me. Oh, my controller's not plugged in. Shit. Yeah, no, is Dante 9 gonna have controller support? That is something that was one of the first things I added to it, actually. I think. Was it? For UI. Actually, no, the UI didn't have controller support during the demo. Or during the Godokon demo, right?
Where are my
Yeah, so
meowers
you can
in
actually-
chat?
Yeah, so you can see whenever I switch this to controller mode, it goes to controller glyphs. And then I can also, all of the UI is also controller supported. We're not like developing controller first, but like controller existing is like a big thing for us because we want that to work. So yes, it has controller support.
Okay, I think the
As you can
physics
see,
look decent on the eggs there.
So yeah, you can see this works. I can just do what I need to. Everything's rebindable. It also has, honestly, controller actually has a few benefits over keyboard right now, which is whenever you select a card, there's like a little bit more movement of the hand, which is really cool. Honestly, selecting a card feels much better on controller than it does on keyboard. As well as, I believe it's in now, there is aim assist for controller. Because trying to get the exact right spot to hit the dummy is like not great. It's like tweakable aim assist, which is what I like. So, yeah, we have controller support. It is definitely supported. Every feature, we are making sure that it works every step of the way. Because it does feel really good on controller. So yes, it will be great on Steam Deck. I also, it's funny you mentioned that. One of the devs, I won't say which one, has a Steam Deck, and we'll be testing it on
It's
Steam
him, by
Deck
the way.
as
It's
we
him.
continue
He's the one with the
development.
Steam Deck.
It's me. It's me. So yes, it will also have Steam Deck support, and we will be making sure that that works. Actually, Master Car, I Before I worked on the project, I actually told JW something that the game needed to have for Steam Deck users because it pissed me off. If you've ever played on a Steam Deck game where you use the joystick to move your character, but then you set the aiming mode to be mouse so that you can use the thumb pad to actually aim, some games really don't play well with that because they'll have like the glyphs change back and forth. Like whenever you press the joystick, it'll change to controller, and then when you remove the mouse, it changes to keyboard. We're going to have an accessibility option specifically for Steam Deck users so that that doesn't happen. So you can lock it to one of the glyphs if you want.
Question. How,
Sure.
after it plays the shoot animation on the hive dude to launch the eggs, I wanted to go back to the idle animation. What's the like most efficient
Sure.
way to do that?
So, oh yeah, actually, great question.
Because I was thinking I could add
a
a method track to
Nope.
call play,
Don't
but
do
I
that.
was like, that doesn't sound right. I think there's probably a better
It
way
doesn't.
to do this.
There is a much better way. If you guys don't know about the animation player, I'm going to convince you by the end of you guys watching my streams of its absolute beauty. So, you are on shoot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Click on animation, the button next to shoot. Go to manage or edit transitions. Next at the bottom, set that to idle, and then hit close.
Well, that
And
just
now,
works.
whenever shoot finishes, it will transition to idle immediately.
Let's go. Let's see.
And you can set that on a per animation basis. Look at that.
Look at that. Whoa. That looks so good.
Yep. And then just so you can show the people, if you want to tab back into Godot really quickly. And then go to the animation tab again.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to select like idle, and then do the manage animation or the edit transitions,
Ah,
yeah.
yes.
So you can set it on a per animation basis. You can also, if you have the thing up there at the top where it says blend times,
Yeah.
if you want it so that it doesn't immediately switch, if there are some like smooth properties, it will actually.
And I
it'll,
set I changed the
automatically
default
smooth
blend
it.
time in here to half this, or that's like 0.1 seconds or something, so it doesn't like snap to the next animation, so it doesn't look janky if it's like a weird timing or something.
Yeah, I actually think it would probably be fine to not have a blend in time on shoot to idle. Maybe.
Probably not, but like it really doesn't make
Yeah,
a difference,
it's fine.
and I'd rather have it than not.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the animation player is amazing, by the way. It has great things.
How is your progress going?
What's up?
How is your progress
Oh.
going? I finished my thing.
It's
Sorry.
not. That's okay.
Rip.
Spawn candy. I need to get the candy corn scene. Spawn candy corn.
Oh, it looks like you got a raid on YouTube.
Who did?
You did.
I did?
Yeah. I didn't know that
Didn't
was a
tell me
thing.
anything.
It says
What?
it at the top of the chat on YouTube.
Oh, it
or
just
did.
disappeared as I tabbed into it. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
But
Oh, I also
hello.
don't have it to live chat mode. Oh yeah. Hello. Hi
Very
people.
true.
I didn't know you could raid on YouTube. Welcome in. Let's see. So I am doing candy.
Will you be streaming regularly when you officially quit work? Well, I mean, I do stream regularly currently, but yes, I might be streaming more. I might be doing some streams like in the mornings for art stuff. I might either do art for the game or just like solo art stuff because I'm planning to do some commission work. Probably pixel art. So that way I can have like money. Because money is nice.
True. True.
But yes,
Hello.
I will be streaming. It
Welcome
will
in,
be
welcome
the
in.
current schedule
It-
plus maybe more.
Yeah. It does kind of suck that you just got here, not because I don't want you here, but because we are about to end stream somewhat soon. So but does this could hit multiple hitboxes, but I think that's fine. I don't really care.
It's
that much
probably
about it.
fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Candy list. If you missed the notice, yeah, I saw the notice after I refreshed it. But yeah, no, I didn't know that that was a new feature from YouTube. Is that like
Interesting.
new? 'Cause that's kind of cool. I'll have to look into that, and see if I can do that for people, because I would be totally down to raid people after stream. So candy list, and then after this, I can say candy spawned dot emit and candy list. Wait.
Hmm?
No,
No?
that at all. Do I need to do that? How are these guys? Oh shit! How do we want to deal? How do we want to handle damage for the pumpkin card?
For the pumpkin card, what do you mean?
I'm assuming that if we had a 50% damage increase for the pumpkin card, it would apply 50% damage increase to both the contact damage of the pumpkin and the coin that
Yeah.
explodes afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes my life slightly harder, but it's totally fine. Because now I'll have to connect hit and candy spawned inside of the new ability. Pumpkin scene is a packed scene. Are you just sharing my screen and yours now?
I actually don't even know if I am.
Oh,
Now I
you're just
am.
like sitting there staring at. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was looking to see who I might raid.
Oh, okay.
Looks like probably Hypnotic.
Again, fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's always streaming.
he is always streaming.
Spawned. Yeah,
Just like me now that I'm unemployed.
surely. So if I spawn this in, what else do I need to do with this? I also need to give it like a kick, right? 'Cause I think you wanted to do. It's like add impulse or something. Because this would now be a pumpkin bomb.
Maybe?
Can you just do like add impulse? Apply impulse. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For central impulse or just impulse? I guess central impulse probably, right?
I don't know.
Aim, direction. What did it do before? I should look. Apply impulse times 750. Sure, dude. Sure. So that will kick it in the direction, and then I would also like to say spawned.hit.connect on hit, and then spawned.candy spawned connect on candy spawned, because I need to keep track of these dickheads. So on hit will be that, and then I can do. This will be the hitbox that we've hit. And the hitbox.damage attack, which will also be a bound variable here. What else do you do? Do you do anything else cool? No, that's fine. And I can just attack.global position or attack position. I feel so much pressure on me right now. I won't lie.
Yep, it's all up to you.
Yeah, because I got you, your people watching my stream. I got the people that just came in. I got the people watching me on YouTube. I got so much. You're not even talking. I'm just sitting here. Candy.
You could just
array,
like end stream.
node 2D. Why would I do that? This guy still needs to exist. Yes. So I need an array here of node 2D. Candy dot. Oh wait, no, sorry. Current candy. Current candy dot.
Why is Foxy Pie sending horn sound effects in chat?
I can send a spray bottle sound effect. Spray bottle.
Why am I getting spray bottled?
I can also hit the. Sorry.
Oh, tuba, right.
So 4 candy in current. Oh, are they still talking about the fucking sousaphone?
I wonder if they are. Let's see. Oh, this is probably gonna kill Bitlytic Vision if I open up Discord. Yep. Looks like they finished talking about sousaphone about an hour ago.
Let's fucking go. Banger. Candy.hit. Connect on hit. Probably. No. Oh shit, the pumpkin card is gonna have to. Something's gonna have to change.
Oh. Sounds like a you problem.
Okay, dude. You're correct. Actually, no, dude. Because of the way this is written, I don't need to do that. I can say attack, create attack, and then I can say like, would these explosions? Did the explosions do more damage than the pumpkin, like the contact damage?
I think so. Yeah. I think. I don't know.
Well, I'm not asking like should it, or I'm not asking like currently does it. I'm asking should it.
Probably. I don't know.
Okay, dude. This guy's like, I don't know, man. Just design my game for me.
True.
So I can say that the contact damage is only half the damage. And then I can say that the corn actually exploding does the full amount of damage. And then I also need to do candy.tree exited connect on candy exiting, or no, exiting, sorry. And you need to be bound, right? Yeah, not bound. Candy. I'm probably gonna commonize like half of these functions because a lot of them are just like a lot of repetitive stuff.
Yeah. Fifth horn to sound effects.
No shot,
insane.
Dude. It's crazy that you're getting away with that.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
It's a really
You
good
would
playlist.
not get away
thank
with
you.
that in my chat. I'm just saying.
Bitlytic does
If
not
you're
like my
lucky that he's
playlist,
here.
but that's okay.
What'd you say?
I said Bitlytic doesn't like my playlist, but that's okay.
That's not true. You just have too much damn Piku Miku on that soundtrack, or on that soundtrack, on that playlist.
All right.
Try. No, not Miku. Miku's goated though.
Piku Miku. It's kind of peak, I'm not gonna lie.
That's kind of peak, yeah. It's kind of peak. Yeah, no, Miku's kind of peak. So for every candy in this, I'm gonna say
Peak?
Peak
Piku Miku? I'm sorry.
Dot connect on candy, or no, try exits. Try free. Right? Wait, what am I doing? No, that's correct. Right? Wait, why am I not doing this here? Dude, I'm doing so many stupid things. I swear to you. Current candy dot erase read candy try free. Right? I guess I don't need to do try free. I guess I can just do that. Wait, am I like... I might be doing... dude, I'm losing my mind. I think someone in chat earlier asked if I ever looked at code that I wrote and was like, why the fuck did I write this like this? The answer is yes, I'm doing it right now. In real time. And I'm not going to rewrite it because I'm already like, we're reaching the end of time. So here, instead of doing this, I can simply say hit.emit area. And then we will have a new signal called signal hit. The hit of hitbox component. Attack damage and knockback force don't matter. Attack doesn't matter anymore. This doesn't matter. Funk already does. Okay, I think this works. We're gonna find out. Maybe it crashes, maybe it doesn't. Oh, I forgot to assign the resource. So for pumpkin, I will go pumpkin bomb or pumpkin ability.
Pumpkin bomb.
Pumpkin bomb. It was you? Yeah. Yeah, the answer is yes. Very much so, and currently. Lord. Uh-oh. Cannot do pumpkin ability to... Really? New abilities, pumpkin ability uses the script. You're so right. I'm loading the wrong fucking thing, dude. I'm loading itself. It's loading itself and trying to spawn another. Dude, we're stupid. We're stupid around here. What are you doing there?
Hmm?
Why is he still there? Why did I start attacking?
Early says, hello.
Hmm?
Huh?
What the?
Do you guys watch Squeaks? I feel like you do. I don't know who Squeaks is. I'm not gonna lie.
So I do not watch Squeaks' streams. However, whenever Pookie comes up on my TikTok For You page, you best bet I be watching him. That is baby girl right there. Do not. Yeah, that is baby girl.
All right, bro.
What? Ain't nothing wrong.
Well, we're still live
Dude.
for another 4.5 hours. Yeah, we're gonna stream for another hour. I think I'm gonna finish.
Yeah, no,
the
honestly,
Hive
at this
enemy.
point, every time you say that, I'm streaming for longer. Yeah, no, my favorite clip of Squeaks is whenever he was watching a video of himself, and someone in chat was like, "It's so weird seeing the back of your head," and he's like, "Yeah, well, your mom sees it every night," and he's like, "Wait, hold on." That shit's so funny to me. I love Squeaks, dude. Squeaks is hilarious. Squeaks is one of the funniest motherfuckers out there. He's honestly like kind of a sleeper watch. I don't think enough people watch him, and they definitely should watch him more. So something's wrong somewhere, which is very cool,
L.
as per the always me win.
But I do watch Northern Lion though. I love Northern Lion.
Okay, so the pumpkin or something's very wrong here.
Is it? Wait, I don't know. Never mind. I'll let you figure it out. I need a snack. I'm hungry.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. To do. The pumpkin doesn't work 100%. It almost works. It almost works. It doesn't though, which sucks. I do know one thing that it's doing wrong, which is... Oh no, we're creating attack, binding it. Okay, that should be fine. I don't know what's up with it then. That's fine. I'm gonna say I got it to at least run the pumpkin a single time.
Let's go.
That's enough for me. For it to... You're fine, dog. I don't care. You can... Oh, wait. I'm stupid. No, I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, I know what's going on. Let me toss a comment, and then I'm going to call that it for the stream.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna go and commit up the stuff that I worked on, because I forgot to do that last time.
Don't forget to add an override of it's away instead of just doing this. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna call that good for now. That's 2 abilities that I got working and like half another. There's some things that I want to add.
Something's weird
but-
here.
It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm still on your screen or not, but is there a way to know if the game is running on the Steam Deck? Maybe. I'm curious now. I wonder if Godot exposes anything for that. Let me go Godot docs, and we will actually find out together. We'll see first Steam Deck. Does Steam Deck come up? No. How about if I search Steam Space Deck? Console support.
There we go.
Steam Deck.
I
The
had
only
accident-
console Godot officially supports is Steam Deck through official Linux exports. It doesn't look like.
I had
Yeah,
indeed
so I think so.
accidentally dragged a folder in my file system unknowingly.
Ah.
I fixed it though. It was
Yeah.
just one of the VFX folders.
Fair enough. Yeah, so I think the answer is no. However, I don't think I need to know that it's on the Steam Deck. Because the thing that I was talking about with the switching glyphs and like locking it to one, I think I'm totally okay with that being just an option for everyone.
Yeah.
Because I think that, like, because there's those people who use like the Steam controller, which uses the same Steam input stuff that the Steam Deck uses. That's a lot of Steam in the whatever. So I think for if there's the small chance that there's any of the 4 people that still use the Steam controller, that option would be handy for them as well. So I'm okay with it being just like an option. So yeah, I am going to call that here. So thank you all for hanging out, as always. You feel free to join my Discord, excuse me, or Tim Percat's Discord.
Mine's better.
My Discord. Well, mine's general and also has some fun times in it. We play games and say stupid shit to each other.
Yeah.
Tim Percat's is more for Dante's 9 development, but
Yeah. It's fun
you
too.
can either catch me in there. Yeah, you can either catch me in my Discord playing games or working on Dante's 9
Yeah.
at random times. So, yeah.
All right.
All right.
Well,
You
we'll
guys
be
have a good night.
streaming
Thanks for stopping
same
by. Are
time.
we rating someone?
Yeah, I was
Do I
gonna
have
raid
people to raid
Hypnotic.
with?
I don't know if I do either. I don't care
Before I
if I do or
raid.
not.
Well, I don't
can
want to raid
with
with one
one
viewer because
person.
then that feels like it's lame because it feels like I'm just like doing that for attention, you know?
Wow. Okay.
Oh, that's me. Hello.
But
I have 6, yeah.
we'll be
Oh, wait, do I
streaming
have-
probably Sunday,
I'm not
3
reading.
p.m.
Yeah. All right.
Alright.
Well, I will catch you guys later. Good
Night,
night.
night,
Take care. Brush your
everyone.
teeth. Definitely do that before bed. Do it in the morning. Shampoo your hair if you need to.
Drink a Dr.
Important.
Pepper. All right.
Don't do that.
We are now getting
Drink a
ready
Diet
to
Dr.
raid.
Pepper if you're gonna do that. If not,
7,
don't drink a Dr.
6,
Pepper.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good night, everyone.
Meow.
Meow. Sorry. Let me end my
All right.
YouTube
I ended
stream.
my stream.